What's up, guys? Welcome to another day in the garage. Ooh, the hair are messy this morning. Let's go wild. So I'm out of my meetings this morning. I've done a bit of work because I'm a good boy. And basically today, if you read the title, we are restart. Oh, sheesh! What up?
Usus42 is looking for more power for the last 18 months.
Let's go, yo. What's up, Alexi? How you doing, man? Thank you so much. 18 months. That's nuts. That's crazy. Oh man, let's go. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. So today we are going to restart. I put my welding hoodie. You can quite tell with the burnt mark in there. But yeah, basically we're gonna be welding some more. But if you read the title, we are basically restarting from scratch the piping we did yesterday. Few reasons for that. I'm not proud of the tack welding on it. I took a look and I was just a dumbass yesterday, overthinking things and not thinking enough about the small details, like maybe the welder was on too much power and that's why I was putting holes in there. So basically we're gonna restart, try to make everything flat again. I don't want to be dealing with that much gap. What's up, Orange? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. So this morning we take this out, we cut everything, we put everything flat again, and we are restarting the thing. So yesterday was just a good practice in the end. So we're gonna try to mock up something a bit better here. If you want to see it, let me show you. Dual side. There you go. So we got that done yesterday, and it was pretty much like looking good until we put the cold side in, and with the cold side we can see it's too close and everything. So we're gonna try to make it go a bit more straight to depth. That's a nice one. Da, da, da. So we're gonna try to remove some of these things here. We're gonna try to flatten the parts again. Maybe I'm gonna damage a little bit some part of the piping. We're gonna see how it's going, but yeah, we should be good. What the heck, it got you? Oh, it's only Cow. I thought it was you, Orange, that triggered that. What's up, only Cow? How you doing, sir? Welcome. So not great, not happy with that, so might as well just restart this morning. So let's dive straight into that. All right. To be fair, I don't think it's gonna be too hard. We're gonna be releasing that V-bend and we're gonna be removing the turbo, then releasing the entire clamp. We're gonna bring that to the bench and cut it, and therefore it's gonna be pretty straightforward for that. So to do so, I'm gonna just take the time to remove the actual cold side of the turbo here to make sure we are not getting any big problem, because that would suck. So let's remove that. And today we're gonna try to focus to get that properly done. I feel like yesterday at least we got a good understanding of some mats. Okay, bolts on the ground. I repeat, bolts on the ground. So yeah, we got a good understanding of some mats behind the fabrication of piping and stuff, thanks to Rack that was there to help us quite a lot. And Synapse too. Synapse gave us a good help on that too. So that's pretty cool. And from there, I'm gonna put that up there. From there, we're gonna be able to keep moving forward on the fabrication. And I think at a better pace, kinda. We did like a first oopsie with that setup there, but I'm pretty sure we can make that way better in the next iteration of that. And that's the idea there. I knew some stuff like that would happen, but we're gonna try to fix everything. Can I remove it? No, I should be able to, but it is a close call. Yeah, it's gonna get removed. Let's go like that. So I'm gonna remove the turbo entirely And then we're gonna go to the other side and then bracket, and we take the entire assembly out. So hopefully your day started well. Mine started weird. Like, I had a problem. You know how I was supposed to work last night for my new job? Well, guess what? I was not able to because they didn't configure my account properly. So I ended up logging in, finding out I had no access to a bunch of folders that was preventing me from working at all. So in the end, I had done absolutely nothing and felt like a scam. Which, you know, happens, but it just sucks a little bit. There we go. Held it. Up. There we go, everything to the ground. That's what we want. All the hardware down there. Let's grab the hardware now on the floor. What am I missing? One lock washer. That might not have, oh, it's in the wheel. Got it. GG. All the hardware, let's put that next to the turbo over here. And now we can go. I'm missing one earbud and it feels so wrong. It's just like, I'm used to get all of these, like the earbuds on both ears and everything. And right now I just have one. Because one didn't charge. To make a change, that's 11. So hopefully we won't lose too much material from that assembly here. Hopefully everything's gonna still be quite straightforward. I think I can go ahead and grab the automatic tool. Picked up OEM yellow hood on a 99 spec front bumper and lip OEM in the box. Let's go! The RX-7's gonna get... You're going more OEM style? Or like, do you have plan for it basically? Or are you really looking forward to go full OEM? So, I mean, that answered the question, did you have a good weekend? The answer is yes. That's code. What the fuck's going on with that? Why do I feel like it's not? That's weird. I feel like it's not releasing the thing.
Now, did you cut your titties?
My what?
Your titties?
What's up,
My
Jeff?
titties?
Wait, don't.
99 spec OEM, nice, love it. Jeff, what the heck, you still alive? Oh, you won't do that on me, dude, right? Am I about to break that V-bend clamp? Are they that cheap?
Oi. More energy, more energy, more energy,
727 is looking
Let's go! So much love this morning. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Heart. Sparkling
More
heart.
energy, let's
Sparkling
go.
heart.
Pas marrant, mais pas fort. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Hawk, 14 months. Thank you so much. Holy shit, time flies. Time freaking fly. Alright, so those vegans are trash. What the heck? Aïe aïe aïe! Cœur étincelant, it's just with beaties. I think she's in French and with beaties, or it's when I'm at my PC, different kind of one. Can I make one? I don't know. Spelling, we won't talk about it, okay? We won't talk about it. Yeah, I knew what you meant. It was phonetic. So it did work.
Trio 18. Cheer X10. Cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant,
There
cœur
you go.
étincelant,
What a
cœur
Chad.
étincelant, cœur étincelant.
What a chat. Let's go. Thanks for the beaties, Jeff. All right, that one's gonna break. We're about to destroy a V-Ben because it is trash. It is not a good one. Well, let's send it. We don't want trash on our car. It's like bending really bad at the back here. These ones were the one with the headers. Yeah, it's starting to release pretty well. Oh well. Aw, so cute. I'm saying that, but... All right. Well, I'm not having fun on this one. There we go. Boom. Maybe it was under too much tension. Who knows? But it bent entirely. So we got a V-bend out. But it's destroyed. At least I have a few spare ones, but that means I'm gonna be missing some. Maybe I should have removed that bracket first. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Anyway, we're starting from scratch again. So let's take the 15 mil, that one? 15 or 16, I can't remember. 15. So we're gonna be removing the bracket and our entire piping is gonna be out. Otherwise, it was looking pretty good. Okay, bye. Cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant. Oh man, it hurts a little bit to restart from scratch this morning, but I know I'm really not happy with how it turns out, so that's why I prefer to do that. It's just gonna make sense. What's up, Hitman? How you doing? Doing great on my side. We're getting somewhere with the car. Eventually it's gonna start. Hoping that in about maximum a month it is started. Exhaust is the last thing we need to do right now. Hey. So we're trying we're trying. We're mounting the turbo at the moment, so since the last time you were in here, it probably changed a lot because we have a lot of things in place now. Well, first of all, an engine. I don't know if the engine was in when you were in here. There we go. And now let's try to remove the last one. That's a little... Yeah, I think I was working on it. Well, let me show you that right when I'm done with that freaking thing here. Because yesterday we did a bunch of work on this pipe I have in my hand right now, and I'm not happy with it, and it's causing problem, and I got some welding problems on it too, so we're starting from scratch this morning. One of the first time I'm really restarting something on the car. Like usually it was always just few modification, but that one we're just cutting and restarting everything. So shit happens. All right, come on. Just give me that boat. There we go. All right. I was doing suspension for real. Damn, it's been a while. Well, everything's pretty much done now on that side. Well, it is done actually. Like, not it is pretty much done. It is done. Alignment's the only thing left. So let's have a little look. So this is our engine today, and this week we are working on bringing the exhaust together to the turbo, so that's pretty intense. First time doing such kind of fabrication. We got the intake, we got everything in there. Brake system on the side there, plus transmission, everything is done. So it's going pretty well. Everything's connected on all four corners brake wise. We got some brand new wheel. So we got, let me show it to you, those new wheel at the rear and front, and with the big brake kit and everything, suspension and all, it's looking kind of like this. So everything in there, we cannot really see. Oh, we can see that from here. Let me show you. Wow. So big brake kit and everything in there. So the car is almost complete, kind of. So yep, it's going somewhere. Like right now, basically, engine, transmission is in, drive shaft differential. So from the engine here to the wheel there, everything is connected together. So that's done. Exhaust is the last big part of fabrication to go through the part here where it's going down and everything. And from there, we're gonna be able to just put the wiring loom and the ECU in place and try to start it for the first time, kinda. So we're missing, like, I mean, radiator for cooling and stuff, but like, everything has been test fitted so far and it's working great. We're just gonna miss the hose to connect these to the radiator and stuff, but it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Yeah, it's looking clean. It's really looking clean. I'm happy with the results so far. Even though it's quite an intense job, I'm really happy. And right now, I will try to fix everything wrong with that pipe here. So let's go and try that. Because yesterday was not so good when you think of it. We got a few wins, but I'm not happy with everything. So let's try to fix that. So I'm gonna go in here. Like, I got a few tack welds that are pretty good, but overall my heat was just too intense. So try to hold that here, and I'm spinning you. Whoop, boop. There we go. Gonna grab the buffer and we're gonna start cutting that. The idea is gonna be to cut it to separate every piece basically, and from there we're gonna go on and start working on putting everything back to a smooth edge and start again from there, like just restart our entire work from there. So part of the game. Air protection are over there actually, so let's go. Loud noise. Oh wait, what's that? I've been building my garage recently, so I have a place for projects. Oh shit, do you have plan for any kind of project? Is that like more for maybe working on woods, working on cars, working on, I don't know, crafting anything, motorcycle, whatever? That's sick, man. Congrats. Congrats, that's really sick. The first garage you own is the best. That's my first one here. It was not looking like that. I put a bunch of love on that garage to get it to a place where I'm feeling more comfortable to work on, and it's like the best thing I've done so far here. 3 project motorcycles going on at the moment. Sick, that's so cool. Oh yeah, our garage is gonna be a game changer then. Holy shit, that's sick. That's amazing. How big is the garage? Gonna be putting that in the meantime. Cause like mine is like a big one place, so it's not that big. It's like, I think it's 20 by 24 or 20 by 26. Oh, dream garage. Oh my god, I'm jealous now. I will be so happy with just a 30 by 30, so 35-45 is big. Holy shit, I could have like all the space, like the welding station, could have tire machine, stuff like that. Oh my god. You make me jealous there. I cannot, like, even if I wanted to do that here, I just can't, because basically where I'm living, due to the size of my terrain, I cannot go over a certain amount, and I'm pretty much at it right now. Like I just have like maybe 2 or 3 feet left at the back. That's pretty much it. That's sick. Holy shit, let's go. Love to see that. Congrats. All right, let's restart. Don't judge my TIG welding, by the way, okay? It was first practice and I was tired and dumb yesterday, so I know exactly what I did wrong, and today we're gonna make it better. Practice makes perfect, right? Loud noise.
Me.
Tell me it's not the first time you hear that, Jeff. Tell me it's not the first time. It's so good. Loud noise. Oh man, don't worry. If NPV is coming in here, you're gonna be fucked, cause he picked a custom sound in this channel where it sounds like someone's calling you on Discord. He's such an asshole, so he's messing with everybody with that now. It's the first time, damn. How long have you not been in here? Where were you in the last month, man? Loud noise. All right, so we're back to a point where we basically have disconnected every single piece of pipe. That hurts, but at the same time, we learn, right? So we are learning and everything, so it's part of the game. And from now, what we're gonna do is use the belt sander on the side here. So I'm gonna push you a little bit there. And we're gonna try to flatten everything. So we're gonna try to just make sure it doesn't show up too much. That V-bend can go straight to the trash. And yeah, we're gonna just try to go ahead and make everything looking good again. Obviously, it might modify when we get that kind of bad spot there. We might modify the angle of that, but still, we're gonna try to just get that in a better shape and see what we can do with them after that. So hopefully it's gonna be good. Otherwise, we're gonna have to play around with that, and we'll see. We shall see. Now it sucks because basically Rag the Goose told me yesterday I cannot wear gloves working on these. It's dangerous. The glove can get stuck, and basically remove your hand from your body or some fingers or stuff like that, because fabrics around fingers can cut. So yeah, apparently, which sucks, because basically it was cool to not burn yourself while working on that, but hey, let's make that safe. Welcome everybody, good morning. There's a lot of people this morning. Oh, well, good to know. So someone taught me that lesson yesterday, Jeff, so you know, I'm a better worker now. All right, let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wa-da-da-dang, wa-da-da-da-dang.
Joker's Wild 88 just joined the crew.
Let's go! Jokas, welcome by. How you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Where's the fun on working on stuff without safety risk? Oh my god, holy cow. I like your style. But don't tell other people here. Alright, okay, let's keep going. It's hot, but it's not too bad. I'm gonna switch in between two. So it's going pretty well. I know I'm gonna be modifying the diameter there, but I think we're gonna be able to work it out. So let's see. Jackass again, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on my project, a little Datsun 280ZX, in which we're trying to get to 600 will HP. So we will see. Loud noise. Alright, hey, just so you know, since you just wrote and it's a first time message, well, welcome again. And if you have any question or anything, do not hesitate. Right now, I'm trying to fabricate an exhaust manifold for a turbo, and this is my first time. So maybe you have experience in that and you can give me some tips. Maybe you don't, and you're gonna get on the ride and see how it's going, because I'm a noob, and we'll see where we end up with that. Yesterday, we did the first mock-up, and it didn't work well. So today we are restarting and doing it better now. So let's go. Loud noise.
Watch my knife and let me go. Watch my knife and let me go.
Me!
Focus voice. Chat is going nuts right now. What's up with all that? Damn. Alright, let's go up, 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 up. Hello. Yeah, it is indeed Tuesday. Did I write Monday anywhere? I don't think so. Not really a prefab guy, but I can appreciate the work. Bill looks like it's coming along nice. Yeah, it's been 10 months we're working on that, so it is honestly going super well, done a lot, pretty much the entire thing. My voice okay, right? That's kind of my voice. Oh, okay, yeah, that voice, the fuck, yeah. Tuning Tuesday Wooters, let's go! Oh, yeah, it's all good. So yeah, if you want to say it a bit better, boop. Oh, look, it's the Datsun, it's me, it's my doggy. Let's go! And there we go. So we are looking at this right now. So this is an LQ4 6-liter LS family engine with pretty much, no, it is a Datsun 280ZX. Turbo's gone for now, Hawk. We're not putting turbo anymore. Not true, it's just removed because I'm restarting everything from scratch this morning. Yep, so basically, as you can see, a lot of custom shit, including underneath the engine itself. So you can see all that kit right there is all tubular subframes, adjustable control arms, pretty much adjustable everything. Big big brake, all four corners Willwood with some wild wheels on it, and yeah, so far so good. Like engine, transmission, differential, and wheels, everything's connected together now, so it's getting pretty well. I'm hoping to start that project in about a month, and we are 10 months in. I'm planning to get it done by the end of July, to be, well, done, like working for the end of July. So yeah, gotta play with wiring, eh? Yes and no. I bought the Altec Rebel LS, which is their new ECU from last January, I think it got out. And basically all the wiring is a standalone things for those engines. Only thing I saw last night on the Facebook is that basically the transmission we put in is a T56 Magnum, and the wiring is not plug and play with the Magnum. It is with a T56, but not the T56 Magnum, as the connectors are different on them. So I need to take a look at this. Otherwise, wiring wise, all the body loom was done and reduced to that little wiring loom there, and all the electronic in the car for the body is holding there. So that's it. Everything else is clean AF in here. So yeah, it's going pretty well. So we're having a good project on the way. We rebuilt the entire engine here. It's clean, Hulk, okay? It is clean enough. So yeah, basically we are getting the project pretty much on its way on. And yeah, so hopefully we're gonna be able to race it on the racetrack this summer and enjoy it on the street too. That was a winning sip. Here's my little coffee sip there for this morning.
No.
Get up at that dog. All right, let's keep going on these. So yep, really happy with all that.
I'm holding a freaking
Yeah, honestly, the build is prepared for basically 800 HP. I'm aiming at 600, and let's be honest, it's already too much for the kind of car it is. It is a two-seater of like not even 1,300 kilograms, so it's a bit stupid. But we're gonna address that with the Altec ECU, so I'm not too stressed about it. Boop. There we go. Let's go back there. And let's get that. All right, they are going nuts. Regardless, gotta be fun in something that, like, yeah, it's gonna be way too intense. With turbo, it's gonna be super violent, honestly, so it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have some fun with that. All right, let's keep going there. Let's put my ear protection again. On your side, do you have any project or anything you're working on or you're driving that is super fun? Or are you just enjoying cars in itself? Loud noise. Nice, I love that kind of project. A lot of yeah, they made. I love it. But yeah, honestly, that's cool. PC Builder and everything, I love that. It's basically just a car, just like a PC build is like just big boy Legos, right? It's just like getting your shit together, bringing all that together and like building everything from scratch and all. It's really fun. It's really just enjoyable. I'm not a mechanic. In my day-to-day life, I'm working in cinema industry in the 3D animation field. So basically, that's out of my normal stuff right now, and it's really pushing my boundaries quite far. Never did such a big project or anything, and I just decided, hey, you know what? I will try. And yep, pretty much took all my savings and put them in that car. But it's so fun. It's really enjoyable to learn new skills and stuff. Like, I've been building a few PCs in the past for myself and a few friends. Like I said, working 3D animation stuff. So, you know, usually I'm sitting in front of a PC 40 to 60 hours a week, and now just enjoying some time in the garage and stuff. It's so good. Yep, I just dive straight into it. I mean, not exactly true, because I've done other projects in the past. Like, I have a few cars and everything, been I've been really passionate about cars since I'm like 12 years old. And right now I'm owning like 6 cars. I want to sell a bunch because some are craps and I don't want to put time anymore on them. But yeah, so I've been owning a couple cars and did a couple of different projects in the last few years, which prepared me mentally for that kind of project. But still, like right now you're looking at a 10 months project that usually people do on 3 to 5 years, I would say, because I've been putting a lot of time, pretty much full time on it, and it's been wild. It's been really wild. And we encounter a bunch of problems and stuff as usual on that kind of project, but overall it went pretty straightforward, and that's really cool. I've been planning that project for the last like 3 to 5 years on different spreadsheet and stuff. So spreadsheet for the win, man. Loud noise. Ow, I just burned myself. Okay, I gotta run, be back later. Sounds good, Orange. Have a nice day, man. Thank you for the lurk, as always. Almost freaking died right there. All right, let's grab the belt sander. I think we have a pretty good start right here. Oh, let's grab that. Front cam. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. All right, so we're gonna try to get that plug here. We're gonna try to go ahead and just clean the inside edge on some of them. And from there, we should be quite good to go. Like that, that's good. It's that one here that was burning hot. Loud noise. Loud noise.
Ewan_GR just joined the crew.
Hey yo, what's up? Good morning. Bonjour, bonjour. Comment vas-tu? Oh, get fuck English speaker. We have a new French follower in here. Let's go. Bonjour, bonjour. Ça va bien? Comment vas-tu? Je suis prêt à faire le switch en français que pour toi. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Merci pour le follow. Merci, merci. La haine, mais pourquoi? Mais pourquoi? Faut pas, la vie est belle. Je fais des choses. On fabrique. Ah, mais toi, Jeff, t'es la race supérieure, la classe à part, la bourgeoisie, comme on dit. Oh, oh, oh. That's loud. Loud noise. Focus voice. Ah ouais, j'ai pas vu passer des nouvelles à date ou quoi que ce soit. Je vais sûrement voir ça plus tard. Fait chier, mais il y a du monde poche un peu partout. Oh! 240, 260, 280? Ni une ni l'autre, c'est une 280 ZX 79. Fait qu'au fond, la génération tout juste après qui a suivi. Fait qu'avant les 300 ZX, puis au final, ça tout de suite après la 280Z. Sur laquelle on est en train de mettre un V8 6 litres dans le but de faire 600 forces aux roues, incluant un petit turbo. Fait que premier projet aussi intense que je fais, donc c'est ça, ça fait 10 mois que je suis sur le projet, ça fait 10 mois que on travaille d'arrache-pied à essayer de mettre ça en fonction, puis d'ici un mois, j'aimerais tourner la clé pour la première fois. Dual side. Si tu veux voir un peu de quoi ça a l'air. There you go. So, quand même beaucoup de custom, autant en dessous que le moteur en soi de ça. Puis on est en train de travailler sur l'échappement pour mettre en place le turbo. Pas particulièrement pour la drift. Ça va être beaucoup plus sur le côté lapping, autocross, slalom au fond que je fais énormément aussi avec mon BMW M3. Puis c'est ça, beaucoup de lapping aussi. Il va peut-être avoir quelques sessions de drift pour le fun, mais pas dans le but d'être un char de drift à proprement parler parce que j'y tiens beaucoup. Puis ça va être aussi pour rouler sur la rue tout simplement. I can't imagine how all the English speaker in here right now, they are like, whoa, that's not the same guy. Like, I guess it sounds a bit weird for all of you guys. Hopefully it's not too bad. We're gonna try to switch French and English for a while, okay? That's so good. Donc oui, c'est ça. Fait qu'en ce moment, on travaille à mettre le turbo en place. Puis justement, hier, j'ai commencé. Puis ensuite de ça, ce matin, j'ai tout enlevé au final ce que j'avais fait parce que j'étais pas satisfait. Donc c'est reparti, mon kiki pour une deuxième itération du manifold turbo, qui est ultimement quelque chose d'assez complexe que c'est la première fois que je fabrique. Alright guys, let's try to put that on Nicole being like, oh, so much French. He's from Ontario, so basically he might hate the French speaker. Who knows? Who knows? But he's in here quite often, so I will guess it's not too bad. I will guess he appreciates some of us. Le V8 vient au final d'un truck de livraison, littéralement, de GMC. C'est un moteur V8 6 litres de 2003, mais c'est basé sur les mêmes types de moteurs que ceux de Corvette. D'origine, il fait 300 HP, mais je suis parti pour faire autour de 600. Dans l'heure actuelle, dans son état, il doit être autour de 375 avant turbo. Don't hate, just don't understand anything. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna try to maybe clean the welds I've done on this plate right here before putting it back in the car. So give me a few seconds. Front cam. Loud noise. It won't be the good tool for that. I'm gonna grab some of the sanding pads for the buffer, and we're gonna use that instead. I think it's gonna work better. So let's try that. that like so. Yeah, I guess so. Or like that. Now we're talking. I'm gonna be able to clean from there. All right, let's do that. Casserole 28. Oh. The clouds. I'm not doing that today. Not until tonight, man. Chill out. Your clouds need to be green, by the way. Took me a second to remember who you were. Travaille pas, lui. Pas le temps pour ça. C'est la beauté de faire des ententes un peu pétées. Tu fais ce que tu veux quand tu veux. C'est quand même excellent. En plus, hier soir, j'ai perdu toute ma soirée parce que mes accès fonctionnaient pas. Alright, let's go there. We need to take care of what we're saying, guys, by the way. Nick Azrov in the chat, he's one of my new co-worker. Well, new. We've been working together for like 8 years out of the 10 years I've been in this industry, but hey. T'as hâte d'avoir le permis? Oh shit! Quel âge que t'as? Damn! Je me rappelle quand j'ai eu le mien. Oh là là, ça a changé une vie. Nice, ça s'en vient. C'est à quel âge vous? Parce que nous, on peut avoir le temporaire. On peut l'avoir à 16 ans. Alright, I'm gonna bring the cam because I'm just gonna be cleaning that for a while, so you might want to take a look at this while I'm doing it. Dual side. Ah, 17. Ah, c'est proche. Let's go. Loud noise. Ah oui, c'est quoi la voiture que t'as en tête d'acheter? Est-ce que c'en est une que t'as vu l'annonce ou quoi, ou est-ce que c'est genre un modèle que t'as spoté? Malade. Alright guys, let's go. Let's put that bracket back in. Front cam. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do this. Front. Dual side. So from there, let's put our bracket back in. It's looking a bit better with everything being smoothed out. So we should be able to hold it in here, hold it in there. And bring that down here. Might be doing more welding passes on that bracket eventually, but for now it is plenty. Nailed it. Nice. Ça a l'air d'être de quoi d'intéressant. Quelle année? Près là de 4.2, 2.2, ça doit être année fin 90, début 2000, right? Si je me trompe pas. Alright, let's try to hold it almost flat so that I'm gonna be able to start that one pretty well. There we go. That last bolt in the corner is not fun to grab. 92, ah, qui est plus vieux que je pensais. Ah, c'est cool. J'aime les vieux chars. Old cars are cool. All right, there we go. That's the 15, so we're gonna be able to clamp that on. Like so. Try to finish the bottom one first. Okay, go ahead. That was a weird feeling. There we go. And now last one. There we go. So our turbo bracket is back in place. What's basic? All right, so this is back in place. Oh, we're missing one thing here. We're missing that one that has quite a big gap there. So we might have to chop that one just to be sure if we want to restart that here. Otherwise, we can always check. We can always check if it wouldn't be better to do that. And it might be. We're gonna set the turbo in place and take a look at this. So let's bring the turbo up. So we're gonna bring the hot side first. Don't think we have to fully bolt it in place. Just two extremities should be plenty. So let's see if it still fits in the same spot. Yes, it does. So that's the hot side of our turbo. Just two bolts, one on each corner should be plenty. And I think we're gonna bring the hot side, the cold side, just to make sure we're not doing the same mistake as before. Even there, I don't need to put all my hardware. I had them in place just because I did a full-on test. But like the lock washer don't need to be there. We're just going to apply pressure on those 14 mil nuts. small 250 HP turbo. All right, there we go. And I think my 14 mil wrench went to the ground. Yep, pretty much. So let's try to do that. Bolted. Tout petit. There we go, boom. So that turbo is holding in place temporarily. Now let's bring the cold side, because we saw how designing the exhaust was also involving getting a good care of that part here. Now let's do this. Nailed it. Just needs to make sure it's not rolling out of that. Otherwise it won't be a fun time. Can I please get access to that? Gonna grab the bracket I just dropped just to make sure I'm not crushing it, because this is a big part of how the turbo work. And then from there I just need to be able to start that bolt, like pretty much right there. Yep, got it. Perfect. So it will prevent the cold side to move, well, to slip out, which will be a little bit unfun. And we want it to go pretty much right there. There we go, we have our turbo in place. Now let's see what we're doing with that. So that's giving us a really good idea. So we're gonna try to mock up something out of that. There we go. So again, for those joining today, what we're looking for is to go from this side here up to that, while keeping enough room for that. That's where we went wrong yesterday, going too far at the front. So what I might be doing is restart from that one here, but this time I'm gonna be cutting the beginning there a little bit so that we have more space and more, like, we're gonna be able to maybe work that out from here into that and just bring a little bit more space, and maybe that here with that there, just like so. And this way we might be able to just go right for it over there. I don't know, hard to tell. Let me check with another clamp. Yeah, the engine's looking great. Ça look vraiment bien pour vrai. Je suis vraiment content. I got a bunch of new parts, question mark. I put them over there. Part of it, I don't know, it's not all of it. Are they in the box inside the house? What are you, sir? 3 inches V-bend, not the one I need. What are you, sir? 4 inches V-bend, not the one I need. Yep, I think they are inside my house. The 2.5, let me check if they got delivered just to make sure it is really over there. Because I need 2.5. All right, perfecto. Amazon. My comments. Hey, bonne journée à toi aussi. Ben, bonne soirée pour toi. Oui, moi, c'est juste la journée, mais pour toi, bonne journée. Amuse-toi bien, puis lâche pas. Lâche pas, you got this. All right, yep, they got delivered, so I need to find them. They are in the house for sure. So I'm gonna go, guys, grab them in the house, except if they are right here. Oh, I think I might have him. Yeah, never mind, it's right here. So that wasn't supposed to be used there, but we don't have the choice with the fact that one got destroyed this morning, so we're gonna take that out and take a look at it. So this is a V-bend clamp. We're gonna work with that. Hopefully it's gonna work better than what happened this morning, because basically one of the clamp just destroyed itself this morning for some reason. Oh no, they are not. They are male, female going together. And here I cannot fit that, right? Nope, so I will need to use kind of the female one, I guess. But again, they are not exactly the same thing. There will be a play. Oh, that's changing the game there. Might have to just order a Summit racing clamp, or tell them, hey, one of your clamp just destroyed itself because it was bad. All right, let's try to remove the one on the other side then for now, and we'll see how we're doing from there. Because I don't know, probably I could use the clip itself without using anything else and restart from there. Like I could cut basically that fitting here and just go ahead and use that instead. Because this plus this should work. But yep. Oh, again, I was hoping to use the flange there. So what am I doing? Am I cutting it? Because basically I could be cutting that right here on the seam or just under the seam to start something a bit closer to here. But like I was hoping to keep that, so maybe I could like start from there. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do. I almost destroyed my pants. Gonna need to cut that right there at 0 degrees. Like so, holding it a little bit. So that's gonna be sketchy. I don't know how to do that properly on that. It doesn't seem safe. I will need those things that just allows you to cut pretty well. Because that's not going to work. Oh, maybe if I'm removing it though. Not sure. I don't know how to cut that properly. Front cam. All right, so basically I'm trying to get a straight cut in there to remove some material and start from there, but I'm really not sure how to start it properly. Also, I want to check, what if I was going like that? Yeah, it's gonna give me pretty much the same kind of result, right? I'm just going to be a bit closer, that could help. We're gonna try to clean that side here, and we're gonna try to find out how to make it even better. Even better than that. Let me take a sip of coffee. I'm quite tempted to cut it with the buffer and then just go on here and try to make it smooth based on that here. Like make it flat. I think it's gonna be that, to be fair. And I'll have 10,000 option for that. All right, let's go. We're gonna eyeball that. I believe it's thin material. It's gonna be easy to make it smooth. Once our cut is going to be wrong, it's gonna be easy to make it smooth. I believe. I do believe. Hup. All right, where did I put the cutting disc? Not in there. I changed it over here, but I can see the cutting disc because I'm a noob and I lost myself again. Hey, it didn't happen too much yesterday, but it's getting a bit messier in here, so it makes sense that now I'm starting to lose some shit. That here and I moved it. Nope. Nope. Over here maybe. Nope. I can't remember where I changed my disc. Oh, I've thrown it in here. Why? Just reflex of changing something and just throwing it right in the bin. Well, at least the bin was empty pretty much. All right, let's go. We got this. Loud noise. All right, I think we got something pretty decent right now for real. Just cut, make it flat again. Seems like it's gonna fit pretty well with these. So let's test. Pretty much a perfect fit, just a tiny bit of difference in the diameter, but nothing too crazy, but the fitment here is quite flush, so that's pretty cool. Maybe it's not 100% flat, but really close to it. I'm gonna put my Segani earbuds from now on. So I think it was a pretty good call to do it this way. I just kept quite a bit of material to buff it out on the belt sander here, and therefore we're looking pretty neat on that. We're gonna take the actual V-band on the other side and just try to match it. I'm gonna give it a second pass just to do the bevel on the edges, and then we're gonna start it. Loud noise. All right, let's go. Let's try to remove the other V-band. All right, so I'm pretty sure I know what happened on the other side. On the other side, what happened is that with our turbo setup and the pipe being in place, we added tension on it before, and I tried to remove that one first. I should have removed and undo everything else, including the turbo bracket, just before going on and actually like trying to remove anything from there. So I don't know if I'm clear, but like basically there was like all that part here, so that clamp plus that flange connected to the manifold were under pressure, and it bended the actual top side of the V-band instead of releasing itself, just because I should have released everything else first. But hey, we learn. So let's go with that. We're gonna try to go in here, dual side. So I'm gonna do that, and you should be able to see better if I'm putting you there. Yep, so what I'm gonna do is go in here, clamp that around. Actually, I'm gonna go on the other side there, then push that one in. If I can, there we go. And from there, I should be able to do that. We're gonna put that towards the side we want it to look at. Just like so, and we're gonna start to connect that. We're gonna try to make sure we don't have any more play in there. There we go, everything seems flush. Yep, so now we can start working from there. So again, that's gonna be just like yesterday pretty much, where we need to figure out a way to connect the turbo to that, but this time we're gonna keep the cold side and try to help us from there. Let's bring the tape again, because we know how good it is, but we're gonna take care to not keep it until the end, just because basically yesterday what we found out is that we probably got it loose at the end there, and it didn't work well to keep going after that. So I'm gonna do that. Gonna prepare maybe 1 or 2 tapes at the front of the car so that when I'm gonna start to get something decent, I'm gonna be able to just commit to that there. Because the idea here will be something like that. And I think before even going further than that, we're gonna be actually plugging one silicone hose on the turbo so that we know exactly where it wants to stay. All right, so let's try to do that. No, I thought we had it. I think it's gonna be a bit hard to put in there. All right, let's swing it this way. And if I can just do it from there, that will be perfect. I think the tape is not helping me on top here. At least if it's hard to put in, it should be also quite hard to unclamp that with boost, which is a good thing technically, so we are good on this side. I'm really wondering if I'm not putting just a tiny bit of oil or something to help it slide in there.
I just had sex and I'm about to eat nachos!
What's up, Lou?
Greatest moment of my life! Unless you screw it up with whatever it is you're about to say.
What's up, Lou? How you doing, sir? Scrapping everything? Oh, hell yeah, I've done that today. We basically restarted from scratch what we did yesterday. That's how bad I felt about what I did yesterday. Yesterday was training, basically. Let's see that this way. Come on, dude. We got you on there yesterday. Why won't you go again? Oh, almost got it there. Oh, come on. So, yep, it is one of the first real time that we are restarting something from scratch, right? I don't remember anything on the project that I went like, nope, that's disgusting, I'm restarting again. Until that. Oh, come on, come on. It's almost there. Yeah, boy. It's going in. Oh, let's spin it. Already towards the right place. Let's do that. There. And now this should go pretty much right there. Boom. Just a touch like that. Up, up, and that. So we are going to need to pop it up a little bit more, but overall, that's the idea right there. Should be able to shorten that to touch, yep. But there we go. If we clear that, we're good. Think you've done that yet either? Yeah, it's a double unit itself. Yeah, that one is quite hard to get. I would have been impressed to do that first shot. So that's why today we're gonna keep basically the cold side right here instead of just working with that, because we now know that we need to clear all that. So at least for the mock-up, it's gonna help quite a lot. So I'm gonna start by taping these two together, because that we know they should be working together no matter what. We need to go from a 2.5 to 3 at some point. And since this is a certainty, we can tape them on and just work with them. So we're gonna have that to start with somewhere around here, and honestly maybe we're gonna be able to make it go somewhere through here, but you can see that we don't have a lot of place, so that's gonna be something. Honestly, could also be working with that, maybe trying to go somewhere around here, like over itself or something. We're gonna need to find out with that. Feeling like moving away and coming back towards it might be the call. Gonna be a Microsoft pipe screen saver by the end of this. Might be, yeah. That's the difficulties with turbo setup. They required a lot of plumbing. Here we might have something. Like, even if I think cold side and hot side are a bit close to each other, we might be onto something here. What if I was pushing that even further down there? Maybe that 180 degrees right at the start here wouldn't be that bad. Because worst case, I push it further away and then bring it back, I guess. But at the same time, I need space to connect everything in there. Because that could work. Just like that could work too, even if we're getting close to that. And what if, yeah, I need to keep that quite like this. Try to connect them. How's your day going, Blue, today? Hopefully it's going great. Maybe a bit less crazy than lately. I would wish you that, I guess. Because it was pretty intense lately, I think, right? Yeah, there we're getting too close again. If I was to get that right about here, maybe honestly getting rid of that O2 bong. I can always put another one if needed. Because basically if I was to get rid of that, I could end up pretty much right down here, looking up like so, right at the turbo in pretty much the right space. It will just be short a little bit to put the wastegate, but it will still work, just less piping technically. Yep, I think that could be a solution. So the idea here might be to just cut it shorter and make everything super compact in there. Because right now you see where that's going. The shape itself is cool. It will be even better if I could just like push it a little bit further there, and therefore just cutting that will bring me around here at this height and it will work. What's up, Mr. Pound? Yep, I think that will be the idea. Mr. Pound's in the place. If you were there yesterday, Mr. Pound, and I think you were, well, don't worry, it's not a deja vu. It is just me doing the same freaking shit again, but taking everything in account now. Because that's what we're doing when we are professional, right? We don't screw up first shot and do it again. No, no, no. I'm not professional, so that's exactly what happened. So we screwed up, and I'm just basically going all over it again, trying to make it work better. So we'll see how that's going. Exactly what I said, my man. I'm sure crafting cabinets and stuff, you did screw up a couple of times, not making the right decision or the right mats or something, and you were just like, huh, I'm so done. And you just started again. That's exactly where I was at this morning. I just looked at it and I was like, you know what, guys? There's no point in even trying to fix it. We are removing everything, cleaning our pipes, hoping not to trash too much material, and we're going right back at it. My tack welding was poor yesterday because I put too much heat on the welder and never thought like a dumbass to reduce the heat. Oh, I'm throwing all in my material. That's probably because I'm bad. Or that's maybe just because your welder is not properly adjusted, you know? So yesterday I was not in the right mindset, I think. Exactly, I agree so much with that, and I don't want to fuck up, so I'm overthinking everything in the hope of not screwing that up. But at the same time, if it happens, it happens. Like we were talking with Blue just a few minutes ago, I think it's literally the first time on this project I have to restart something, which is crazy. Like, it's really the first freaking time I'm actually taking a look at something and being like, nope, we are starting from scratch again. All right, let me try to, oh, that one's the one on the this side, so let's not do that on that one. But this one here, we're gonna try to just remove that plug. And we're gonna cut that off and reduce the length of that while keeping the actual fitting there. That's what she told your guys. Do you have like employees for you, Mr. Pound? That's crazy. Oh, at your work, I guess, and not for cabinets. I probably mixed up two things, right? All right, can I get it out? Normally, I would be okay there. So we're gonna cut it even more and start from there. Yep. So basically I won't go right on the weld. I'm gonna go about a centimeter, probably just above that welding of the bong. And I think we're gonna be pretty good with that. Not really yours, all right. Nice. I mean, if you supervise the shop, it's technically yours. Like, you're maybe not the one signing the paycheck, and that's even better this way. Because you're basically just there to help them, you're not their boss, and that's cool. Very high, sir. Front cam. All right, I'm gonna be here just cutting that, so bear with me. Won't take too long normally, so be right back after that. Loud noise. right, that thing is getting really hot. Not gonna lie, it's getting super hot. But it is starting to look great, so we're gonna put that here. Hopefully the metal is gonna cool it down a touch. And what we're gonna do in the meantime, well, I have no clue. Lol. Can always take a look at this. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So from there, hopefully what we're gonna end up with is that here fitting there. Yep, that's still fitting pretty well, which is cool. I would love to end up having something going. Maybe it's gonna fit better on this way. It is fitting-ish. There we go. Somewhere like this to get in there will be fantastic, to be fair. If I was able to line this up, have that going right down here, that will be crazy. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use all that actually. But we're getting there for sure. That did cool it down. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, let's see if we can get that back in without burning ourselves too much. Yes, we can. Now this one will be pretty much ready to just get thrown in there. Let's bring that. There we go. Look at that beautiful little start. So let's get rid of the O2 on this side for now. What we're going to do is start from there and let's see where this is putting us. Holy shit, that's good. That's actually super good. I'm gonna be removing the tape on the bottom one, because I think we are going to clock it even more to the side like this. I love working with those pre-made 90 degrees pen. Not gonna lie, they are feeling cool. Just like that, I could have pretty much what it takes to make it happen. This is not close enough. So we might have to shorten top mount here. Like we might have to shorten that section right there just so we can do a better bend out of it, but it is looking quite decent now. Like looking at this and that, you can already tell that they want to go in the right place. That's cool. I'm almost clocked in there. I will say I'm just not a big fan of the amount of space I have left in there to do the cut, like the piccata there, but it's not too bad. Like it's just gonna kick a little bit upward a touch, and it's not the ideal, but still it will work. I will prefer if it was getting in there from the underside there. Like if there was a way to make it fit a little bit further. Because that was also a possibility to get that. To get that here, let me check something. To get the 3 inches conversion from the driver's side instead of passenger side like we're doing right now. All right, I'm gonna also put, because I don't like the play I have in the cold side, I'm gonna put that in there just to make sure the bracket's holding the turbo properly so we're not prying on the propeller inside. Turbine side, that will suck. Just, you know, taking a little safety measure here. Almost in. Three. There we go. Because we might remove a bit of the weight of the turbo with a elastic strap or something, just to bring it towards the upside a little bit and clear a little more. But for that I want that, and I want the air filter. Let's put everything in there. You know, just to make sure that everything's looking where it needs to look. Air filter, we're gonna be good to remove it. That's sick, because it was not the case in the first place. Our first iteration of the bracket there was not really ideal. Now that's looking way better. And yep, if we were able to just hold it a little bit more towards the back, and I might have what it takes to do that. So we might be able to just go here, grab onto that. I don't know if that one's gonna do it. Around the core itself, just like so. Let's move that a little bit. Maybe too twisted towards there. Oi! I didn't give you the right to do that. For now, that could be it. Is it holding? Yeah, it is holding it a bit higher, and that's perfect. So we're just removing a bit of spring on it, making everything looks where it needs to look, which is good. Clucking that towards its place, and from there, the idea is quite working. Great, all right. Can you see that pretty well? Yep. So basically we have a starting point that is pretty decent there. Now let's take a look. If I was to do that here, going down there, how would that look? Just need to find where it was fitting pretty well. There. I don't know if the idea will be to do that, or maybe more to do that. Now we need an angle, right? Even if we're doing that, we need an angle. Because from there, if we were to go like so, how would it, that's too much of an angle, right? It is too much even there. Let's see. I feel like that could kind of work. That will be smooth. And all I need is to get that together, I guess. Oy. Or to connect this in there. Come on, stay in there. Don't want to be tack welding you just yet, sir. Is that the other side that was working better? I don't think so. Maybe. That's kind of luck, and there. If I was to bring that here, instead, am I overthinking it? Probably. All right, just for fun. Just for fun, what if that's getting close to the belts, but not in too intense? What if that? Makes me think of a Subaru one. Right there. Not my ideal scenario, no. It's making too much piping for no reason. The only thing I love with that is that it will be easier to connect the other side there. It's actually not bad. Because if you think of it, if I'm doing that kind of weird piping there, doing a pie cut there, and connecting the 3 inches up there, it's just the fact that a 3 inches here is gonna create a lot of heat. However, it makes it way easier to connect the other side in here, like around the 3 inches upgrade. Let me try something. Because I'm not afraid to do some pie cut piping if needed. So I might be using all my 90 degrees right here, doing that kind of things. That there, the flow will be pretty smooth. Let me grab my last 90 degrees, 2.5 inches right there. If I was to swing it this way, there's something there. I'm pretty sure there's something. It will look pretty, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at it and I'm like, ah, that will be quite sick. It will look kind of fancy, and I told Rack yesterday, I'm not doing anything fancy, grr, grr. But at the same time, I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, well, well. I guess rest of the car is not bad on the fanciness, so I don't mind doing a little bit of it. Okay, so that's too much. I will need just a pie cut of that. Maybe just cutting it in half will do at this point, honestly. And from there, hold it. From there, if I was to do that, it will be quite easy to connect. And I could bring that other side right in there. I think we are up for something there, guys. Not gonna lie, it feels like it might be it. Do I still have my cut from yesterday? That one, yeah. Let's try to put that one in. Was maybe that one? Let me check something. Loud noise. All right, so we'll see how that's reacting in there. I'm gonna take that one. All right, let's just take a look. If we were to do that, and that. So I'm just trying to make sure both my smallest sides are looking at the same spot. Right, this is not perfect, far from being perfect, but let's still try it. Like the fitment is poor, but it's gonna give us an idea. I'm sorry it's some slow stream, by the way, doing that kind of work. It's not like ton of progression quickly, it's really slow, I feel like. So I hope it's not too boring for you guys. Appreciate the fact that you are here actually during those kind of stream. All right, can we get that in there actually? The fitment of these two is a little bit less. Maybe I could actually remove it there. Wait, we might be up to something right there. We might be up to something. Let's see. Pie cuts for the win, question mark? Because that could be the last pieces there. From there, we might 45 right here. With that, does mean having another 45 could work there. Or even that. So it's pushing it towards the bottom a little bit. That's getting interesting right here. I have more clearance than ever on top. There's no way I can tag this in place, right? Like I can keep it right there on this freaking thing, right? Is there? Ah, this is It's not working. Need to find a way to keep that right up there. Where's my tape? Over here. All right, we might be up to something right there. We might start to complicate that word. We might be starting to overthink everything, but if it's looking great and it's giving us the result, well, why not? And there's no way this is going to hold in there. Even if I'm putting that through the side here. Doing that, maybe? Question mark. Run over where you're living, guys, but here it's rainy today and that sucks. I have my first go-kart race of the season tonight and I just feel like I'm gonna get soaked in the rain. I think it's gonna be a hard night for karting. That's kind of holding. Let's try something else. That's holding. It's fugly, but it is working. So let's start from there, because at least we have something out of that. All right, now let's see what else we can do. So where's my other, I put it in the corner there, yep. From there. We were not looking like that. It was a little bit more to the side. Or I was saying that and maybe doing another 45. Yeah, it's kind of ish. Nah, it's bad. Because I would love to basically bring the 3 inches pipe a bit further away just to have more space when it's gonna be time to work with some actual turbo component. Well, I mean turbo component, like the wastegate and stuff like that. I want it to be working great when we're gonna get there. So, you know. This is working better already. So maybe that right there could work. But again, to make the angle a little bit better. Yeah, let's just reset that. Do I have anything that has an angle too? here. I don't think so. I don't think I have anything left with that kind of angle. So we're good on that. All right, let's think. Let's freaking think it. If I was to get that together, what would it look like? Pretty much like that, but I could open it up. Pretty sure another 45-degree will solve most of my problem. One of these cut in two, plus another 45-degree will pretty much solve my issue, my fitment issue right there. Oh, I'm gonna lose the mic. Maybe not. Oh, we're safe. Because here I was getting like that. So if I was to connect that right in there, boop, like so, that means I could technically. Okay, I need to really see it, and that sucks because I feel like I'm not having everything in my hand right now to see it properly. Let me check precisely where these two should be connected. We're gonna take some measurement. Oh, where's my dull caliper there? Let's try that. So obviously that one's gonna be around there. Pretty much right there. That's the tiniest part of it. Right there. Perfect. So now I have both smallest sides, so if I put them together, I'm gonna get the most of my angle right there. Now that being said, I will need to eventually flatten that one too. But for now, is that on this side that this is working? Yes. Even if it's not a perfect fit right here, I could definitely use that. So let's try to get that in there. And I don't want to commit at tack welding that because I'm still undecided on the final shape of everything, first of all. Second of all, I don't want to be undoing the turbo bracket one more time for no reason. Like if I just did miscalculate that a little bit, I just don't want to get everything out just because of that, so yeah. So you're still in here, hell yeah. So if I was to go like this, because I would like, but that's not looking at the right place. So if I was to go somewhere like that, and like this, that's where I'm creating the biggest bend possible. And now if I'm bringing my 45 degrees that I left somewhere and over here, let's say I'm putting that one in there instead, because that's creating quite some smooth shapes that I'm okay with. So if I was to throw that one there, for example, that means I could be like that. I could go almost next to that, and from there, if I was to put another 45, I could be getting close to that there. Let's see, because that's pretty good right there. It's a close call, but close to other exhaust components, so it's not bad, you know? So that could work pretty well. What up?
Bluedozer76 just joined the crew.
Was that another blue? Was that another blue? Did I heard that right? Hey, yo, thank you for the poll. Let me check. Was not on the right page. It's a new blue, branded blue. You got some competition now. Blue Dozer, what's up? Welcome by. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for being here. Merci, bonjour. J'espère que ça va bien. Don't know if you're French or English, so throwing a bit of both in there. Welcome to my super mind-boggling project right now, which is putting an engine in a car, it seems like, and with a turbo, and the turbo is really something hard to figure out, because it's my first time doing that. So if you're an expert in fabrication, well, jump in the chat and give me a hand, please, sir. All right, let's try that. I'm gonna try to tape that here. I saw an MG old timer in my country, in Netherlands. The car is slim. The owner let me take a picture of it. Made my day. Let's go.
Average
We love
Rookie
that.
just joined the crew.
Average Rookie, love it. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. That's sick. Yeah, whole cars are really cool. Actually, I saw an MG2 yesterday at the garage where I went to bring my tires for my competition BMW. My competition car. Well, competition car. It's pretty much a street car. Don't imagine a build too intense. This is the craziest build.
Did you
I've
know
ever
with
done.
Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month?
Look out for that.
Any primers?
Any primers? Thank you, Jonathan, for reminding people to use their Prime if they don't want ads, and because they have a free sub on Twitch with Prime. So we love that. We love free stuff, right, guys? All right, there we go. So basically right now I'm just trying to fit something with something to give myself a bit of something. That's clear? Oh yeah, I saw an MG yesterday at the garage where I went. It was pretty cool. Such a little car. So cool. Welcome to my channels, both of you, by the way. Vinto here, doing work in his personal garage. Let me show you. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So welcome here in my garage. I've been working for the last 10 months on that car. This is a Datsun 280ZX, and basically no, yeah, I reacted to your thing. I saw an MG2. That's amazing. Like, it's so fun when owners and everything just leave you, let you take a picture of their car and everything. So cool. And yeah, so there was an MG at the garage. I went yesterday to bring my competition tires to get mounted on my wheels. And so yeah, and welcome. So here we are doing a full mechanical swap on this Datsun 280ZX 79. Been owning the car for the last 10 years pretty much, never worked properly. So this year I decided, hey, you know what, hold my beer, I'm gonna be swapping every freaking thing in that car, because I'm not a mechanic and I don't know how to do it, and I want to learn, and that's pretty much where I am right now. So Been 10 months, looking great so far. We did a lot of work on that car, and we're on the last few things. Well, glad to hear that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to basically learn and get everything together. This is my first engine swap, first automatic to manual conversion, first installation of coilover. Not true coilovers, but first time I bought coilovers for my own car. First big brake kit installed, first turbo setup that I'm working on right now. So there's a lot of firsts in that project, and I've been oh, you're studying for that? Yep, I've learned everything from YouTube in the last 10 to 15 years pretty much, and I just decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to do a crazy project, and I'm gonna be able to tell, hey, I've done that by myself, but I have no study at all in that field. So welcome by. You're more than welcome if you have some tips to give here and there. We're doing pretty well, I feel like. If you want to see a little bit more, dual side. Shut up, Only Cow. That guy's a mechanic in a dealership, so yep. So you can see a lot of custom things, subframes, a lot of things, also steering rack and stuff. The engine itself looks quite cool too. Let me try to show it even better. So LQ4 2003 that has been fully refreshed in here with a lot of upgrades in the internal. So yeah, it's pretty much a 0 kilometers engine at the moment. Kinda, there's a few parts that are not, but a lot of them have been basically upgraded and all. And right now we're trying to plug and plumb that turbo right there to the exhaust system, and it's not giving us an easy time so far, but we're gonna get there, I believe. It's not that that's gonna stop my project after that long, right? I feel like that could be a good place. Or that. That's quite good. So let me try to connect that with a piece of tape. Nice. Well, maybe, who knows? I've been working and playing with cars for the last like 10 to 15 years. Well, yeah, more 15 years now. I've been like really into cars since I'm 12. Not 15, no, not true, because I had my first car at 17, so, and I'm 29, so yeah, make the math. Make the math, it's 12 years, right? And so yeah, for the last 10 years, I'm pretty much trying to do everything I can by myself. And I've learned a lot on this car right here. Well, I did a Camaro, not on stream, because I didn't have a streaming setup in the garage or anything back then, but I did an old Camaro Z2886. I did like all the refresh, because it's been like over 15 years that it wasn't used, and still have the car. I'm planning on selling it though, because I don't have interest in it anymore. But yeah, and the Datsun, I've been owning it for the last 10 years, but didn't have the skill, the time, or the money all at once to dive into that project until this year. And so I decided, you know what, to start it, and here we are trying to work our best and make everything we can to make that car an epic and awesome car. Yep, pretty sure a second 45 will be great, and with that I'm gonna be able to basically get my wastegate mounted right where I want it to be. So that's freaking sick. Front cam. What's my dream car? The one I'm gonna build myself, and I'm gonna be able to adjust by myself, and I'm gonna make up to my own taste. That's my dream car. And to be fair, like, it's not for me, a dream car is not only the model of it, and I can show you, by the way, there's a bunch of new people in here this morning. Let me show you what the car used to look like before I destroyed it like this. Well, it's just a few parts removed, not that bad. Let's be honest, I'm gonna show it to you if you want. And yeah, otherwise, it's pretty much straightforward. Let me grab a picture of it. Should keep that closer, not gonna lie. That. Pump. Bam, this is the car. So this is my Datsun 280ZX. That's me 10 years ago here. And so yeah, let me try to show it fully at the front too. But yeah, there you go. So that's the Datsun there, and been working on that car for the last 10 years here and there, but never had really like the money to spend on it or anything, and I just decided to go nuts with it. So right now everything mechanical will be in the 2000 pretty much, and that means full upgrade on absolutely everything. I'm doing some amateur racing and stuff, and I really enjoy that. I have a BMW M3 36 too that I'm working on sometimes, but it's going pretty well, so I haven't put a lot of effort on it so far since I started that project. But yeah, basically your car will be way more beautiful. I mean, it's gonna be cool, and I'm not like planning to do a lot of aesthetic on it. Like I want to redo the entire aesthetic eventually, but I'm not planning on white body kit or anything. I want to keep it quite clean on the outside and quite OEM, except the wheel setup, for example, that's gonna be more aggressive. And the idea behind that is to have a peace of mind towards the cups. Like I don't want it to be super loud. I don't want it to be too like screaming, look at me, I'm modified, because that's how you get your car out of the road due to a cop saying, hey, not legal, get out of here, bitch. So I will try to avoid that. And so yeah, I'm gonna be otherwise like working a lot on the mechanical aspect of it, and I just want a car that is fast, handle really well, and can set some record on track. So just that. But yeah, so that's basically what we're building, and that answers what's my dream car, because that's what I'm making right now. I'm trying to make an epic car out of something that was not top shape, not perfect. And to be fair, that's maybe the best way to start a crazy project like that, because if the car has been like spot on perfect, almost like it got out of the dealership, it will have been so hard to basically go ahead and cut parts and stuff in there. So while here I'm just like, hey, I don't care, because the car was like in shape but not perfect. So yeah, manual. Basically I went from a 4-speed automatic that was on the previous V8 that was a shit thing, not just the transmission but the engine too, and now we have a T56 Magnum, so 6-speed manual rated for 700 feet-pounds of torque. So yeah, it's capable. It allows you to run quite a bit of power, so it should be good. All right, let's try to get that in there. I'm kind of tempted to tack weld that. I'm gonna cut, you know what? I'm gonna cut another 45-degree band just to see if we can basically get that shape here to mount properly in there. We had a hard time cutting the 45 yesterday, so hopefully it's gonna be easier today. But yeah, let's try that, because I feel like 245 basically what I'm looking for. Dual side. Oh, dual side. Dual side. There you go. Thank you, butt. My butt is messing with my French accent sometimes. So basically what we're looking for is maybe bringing that towards here and having another 45-degree getting out there. But again, maybe that's too much. I'm gonna wait before cutting. Because basically, if I was to do that and that, We're getting into an interesting shape there, right? That's getting interesting. It's making quite a tight turn at the bottom there. Not ideal, but not bad. But that will mean, yep, I think another 45 will be great. Just so I can play with that and bring that exactly where I want it, connect all that, and that means I can go ahead and connect my Y right here instead of going too high in here, and we're just gonna have the plumbing of the wastegate at the top. So yeah, I like the idea so far. I'm not French from France, but I'm French from Quebec. So I'm in the province of Quebec in Canada, so yeah, I'm speaking French normally, and my English can suck sometimes because it's a second language. But I decided, you know what, since I'm challenging myself in doing a car stream on something I don't know, like doing a first engine swap, why not make it in English so it's even harder for me? And it was the best idea of my life because I met so many great people in here in the last few months. It's been amazing. It's been one of the best experiences of my life. Like, let the car aside, like let's not even talk about the car. Just the streaming experience of the last few months has been mental. It has been so cool, and I met so many crazy, awesome people that like I wouldn't change anything. Yeah, more views, and I would say one of the main reasons is that I've been like quite active. I'm a Tarkov player also, and I've been quite active in the That Friendly Guy community. So many people in here are also from that community, because when I started that, even if he is a Escape from Tarkov player in the majority of the time, basically there was some of them in there that were interested in my car project and decided to jump in here too. So a lot of the time they are on both channels and everything, and it's cool. And yeah, they are like some awesome people. Watch my 9mm go bang. Bang. Heck yeah. So yeah, so there was a lot of them coming from this channel. Also a few of them coming from Stankrat channel due to a raid at some point that, a long story short, just end up with a bunch of Stankrat people in here. Some of them stayed, and it's pretty amazing, honestly. And yeah, Only Cow, I don't even remember how you found the channel. Was that from the Stankrat raid or not? Because I'm not sure. All I know is that you're a mechanic and you're one of the like best viewer in here, always chatting here and there, but on top of all, always lurking, and that's crazy. He's working in a dealership and he's just putting me on his AirPods and listening to me while working on cars himself. That's crazy. It's mental. Yep, I think second 45 degrees, let's cut that. It's not wasted material because it's easy to plug again together if needed. And from there, I think we're gonna get somewhere interesting. Yeah, honestly, I'm so happy. Like, the community in here is everything but toxic. It's awesome, it's so cool. Found it one day. That's crazy, man. That's wild. I feel like in the last few days, like quite a few people found the channel too, just like you did. And like even you, Average, like you just happened to find the channel somehow. How did you do that? Because basically I knew that like the just chatting section is the best and the worst at the same time, because basically the way the algorithm is done on Twitch, it's pretty much if you get a lot of viewers and a lot of people chatting, well, it's referencing you higher. and because of that, the just chatting section has like so many people in there that it's pretty much like saying, hey, I'm gonna dive into a place crowded with shit ton of people and I'm gonna be at the bottom. Oh, you're the second one searching for the car tag. That's so cool. That means it is really worth to put it in there. That's so cool. Love to see that. Amazing. You're really the second one in a week to tell me that. And that's cool because it just gives me a good idea of where to put some effort. So people are actually searching for tags and stuff, which is sick. The mandrel's starting there. Should I keep a little bit more material? By the way, don't look at my setup too much. It's a bit sketchy pipe cutting in here. I'm not equipped properly for that kind of stuff, so doing my best. I think that's gonna be good. What's up, Kev? Yeah, right? I think they are there since I started, so because I like cars also, the movie, but yeah, man, the movie is a piece of art, not gonna lie. It's an artwork in itself. And that's the thing, like car movie and stuff like that is the kind of work I'm usually doing. Like those 3D animated movie, that's usually what I'm working on, not cars. And I just started a new job this week, so I'm part-timer for the week, and next week I'm gonna be full-time. So during the day there won't be any more stream, but I'm gonna keep going at night because I want that project to be done, and I'm gonna do it entirely on stream. You can be sure of that. No way I'm gonna finish that off stream, so yeah. So I have a little project I'm working on, but it's not a car, so it's a Muppet. What is a Muppet? Oh, is it like small motorcycles, like the one with a 65cc or something like that? I'm not sure if that's what it is, because we have a... Yeah, let's go. Okay, we have similar terms in here for those, but in French, so in Muppet. So I got it. Nice. That's sick. Honestly, there's crazy custom one out there that I'm just looking at and I'm like, I will see myself building one day. All right, I'm gonna put ear protection, and we're gonna be cutting that 45-degree angle because we need it in the car. Let's go. Loud noise. I do it under the Mueto. I just paint the exhaust with a black paint spray can so the exhaust becomes nice and black. Sorry if that sentence was wrong because I copied it from Translate. It's all good, it's all good. It's still really understandable, it's all good. I won't be the one judging your English here, just saying. We are on the same battle here, trying to speak English the best we can, so it's all good. But yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Like you didn't use proper like exhaust paint and stuff like that. You're just sending it like the best you can, but like without worrying too much about it. It's fair, as long as you're having fun. If it's not something like meant to be show, like a show ready bike or anything, it's all chill and fun, and we love that. We love that. Even me on my side, like not with that project really, but I'm doing a lot of redneck stuff usually, so I'm a good, I can understand that pretty well. All right, while this is cooling down a little bit, I'm gonna try to make that a little bit more flush, just because I realize it's not sitting really well in the exhaust part. So let's do that. Front cam on, so it's half painted and the other, oh no. All right, I see where that's going. I mean, I have an ATV that I've done not something similar to that, because on my side I properly painted it with exhaust paint, like ceramic coating and stuff, but the mufflers at the back was so done, and when I look at the price for one, it was like $150 to $200, and I was like, man, it's a bike I didn't even pay. Like, it's an ATV I didn't even pay. My parents gave it to me when they switched. I was like, no freaking way. It was a 1996 ADV, and I was like, no way I'm paying for that. And my brother happened to had a crash with his Forester, and we took some parts from it, and I kept like resonator and mufflers from it, and I just took a small resonator and basically welded and practiced MIG welding exhaust pipe with that, just doing its thing, like going from 1.5 inch to 2 inches, and then did some pie cuts at the end to make it turn down, so if it was too loud, at least it will be on the ground. What do you mean, what is it? Only called the ATV? It's a Yamaha Wolverine 350, so it's nothing crazy, honestly. Idiot who has no clue what he's doing, but I like what I'm doing. That's the spirit, I love it. I had no clue on some stuff. Most of them, I would say, like project-wise, if you have no clue and you want to make it right, like, I mean, the bike doesn't really matter. You started it this way, like if you're enjoying that, it's cool. If at some point you want to do that project, before diving into it, I pretty much spent 3 years building a spreadsheet and doing multiple iterations to know what kind of build I wanted and everything, linking prices and like part URL and stuff like that, just to know exactly where I'm gonna buy my things and everything. I haven't followed it 100%, obviously, but at least I had everything on top of my mind and everything listed in a spreadsheet to know where I was heading. All right, let's make that a bit more flush. I'm gonna be putting some ear protection for that. Loud noise. right, let's take a look at this because it wanted to get away. So I think we're gonna drop that here for now while it's cooling down a touch. And from there, that's now okay. So let's go and clean that one there. Easy peasy, right? Oh, things there. But in my exhaust on my internship at my colleague, all my colleagues are something asked what the flip I was doing. I said I'm painting my exhaust. We all laugh. I clean cars from the inside and outside for the seal and stuff. That's what I do at my internship. I have ADV also, but mainly just to pull my driveway and the wife go on. We go out on them a few times a year. That's cool. That's cool. That's lovely. I love that. Yeah, usually I'm taking the ATV just for fun in the woods behind, going with that. Oh, ads. The poor guy is stuck in ads. Loud noise. All right, let's see how that's going. So that should be giving us something like that, pretty much, which is pretty smooth. We love that. We love it. Maybe 45 was not enough. We'll see. All right. So from there, I'm so tempted to put a little, like a little something on that. That's where I'll put it. All right. Oh, I just realized I need to do something also. Like, it's not mentioned there, but like the $100, it's for the name on the Datsun, but will just make sense to put the name on the hoist too. So I need to put fuel injected freedom there. I need to put that on the freaking hoist. Well, welcome back. So yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to answer to. I don't remember. Pum, 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 pum. Oh yeah, the ATV. Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm going in the woods with it, with my doggy. Doggy, that is my emotes on the channel, because he's the most lovely little doggy out there. All right. Gonna try another point of view, because we have been spending a lot of time on the same one this morning. Dual side. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. So we want to connect the bottom there to the upside there. So what we're gonna check right now is for that pipe here, if we could put it somewhere around here. Basically. Wait, did I screw that up? Re-putting that in, I think so. Let me remove. Well, no, because it was there and we just removed it while trying to place it again. Oh, there we go. I think we were doing something like that and like that. So that I could be TIG welding that pretty easily. That here, just like so, could also work. I just need to find out if that's too close or if that's okay with everything else. That's too close, so we need to go up there. Hard to let it sit right in place. Need to go up there. All right, I'm really tempted to TIG weld it at the top at least, because it's hard to hold it in there. But at the same time, it's hard also to decide what is the perfect and go for that one. But if I was able to just hold it right there. Like pretty much like that. Ask and you shall receive. Just like so. That could quite work. Let's see if I'm connecting these two like that. What is it giving us? If we were to do that, are we going to win, son? That might be the way to go. And so with that, Rack's gonna, if Rack's dropping by here, he's gonna say I've been going a bit crazy with that setup there. If I'm trying to hold that right there, what is it giving us? Yo, that's looking quite dope, to be fair. Hitting the frame rail, no good. If I was cutting the top part just a touch, be looking pretty sick. That's good right there. Let's be honest, that's pretty good. All right, let me try something. I'm gonna remove the top section there, the top cut pie cut pie. What am I even talking about? All right, let's remove that one. I just want to see if that will give me still a good angle to go down there. How good is that? We just need a pie cut to basically go from there to that. Maybe just a little extension there. To get it right on spot. Do I have one? Think I do. Maybe not that one. Maybe I don't. I thought I had some playing around. Hey, we're getting somewhere, guys. The mocap's going well right now after freaking 3 hours, 20 minutes working on that. Seems like we're gonna get somewhere. I can always recut one. I have that one here that's not cleaned up, and I think it's gonna be just a bit too long to make it work properly. Yeah, that seems a bit long to do what I wanted to do. Hey Sally, I have to go. I will be back in the next one. Sounds great. Have a good one. Thank you for jumping in and having a chat today. That was fantastic, man. So don't be sorry. Oh, you didn't say sorry. You said sadly. It's all good. We had an amazing talk and I appreciate that. So have a good day, man. And see you soon. See you super soon. That. A little spacing there, that will be smooth. And what if I'm going up there? Too high, too low, too close? Hard to tell. But I love the idea of having that band there for the flow of the wastegate, which will mean that going there. Just a little bit of a spacer there. Maybe twisting that just a touch so we are closer to the actual sway bar. Bam. And from there we can just go ahead and connect right on top there our other side, which is not going to be easy, but that will work pretty well. All right. Yep, I think that's gonna be the main idea there. Quite a bit of a curve at the front there, but everything will just be better. Because basically my idea in the first place was to get at the bottom here the actual Y connection for both bank of the engine. So that will be a check right there. And basically having that curve right here towards that also means we get to push our wastegate through here or something like that without worrying too much. Even there, even if I was to go like that, could push the wastegate right through here. Maybe that would even clear a bit more space. Still need to push that by a touch there. Yep, I think we're gonna start doing some welding in there. So having the pipe of the wastegate just moving up. We're gonna be surrounding the water here a little bit too much, but it's not bad. I think. And we could go right there, like so. Tack one piece of pipe sliding in right down there. Yikes, that was not the idea there. Did I bend it? Oh, it's good. Just scratch it. Classic. I would love to be able to hold that better in the turbo like we did yesterday, but with the flange being removed, it doesn't work that well. But yeah, the idea here will be just that, holding in there like this. Just need to make sure I'm not twisting that to the opposite side. Because I need that to be clearing. So let me check. We're still doing okay without the elastic in here. Pam, 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 pam. We're doing quite great so far. Let's just try to move that up a little bit. Twist that maybe to the side. Now it's just the bracket I'm trying to move a little bit. With all the weight on it, it's not clearing as much here. Like it's okay good, but it's not good to my taste. There we go. Just cleared a little bit more. Like so. There. We can now go underneath that. Try to use that as a stand. There we go. Yep, now we're back where we were pretty much. Okay, let's test that again. So now we have less swing the way I just put it. Yeah, that's definitely one of our best choice, I think. So I'm gonna be tack welding that there. And I think we're gonna start with that. Like right there. I can remove the V-bend there, can go on and put my pipe here for the wastegate, put the wastegate here, push that back in there. We'll probably have a bit of a hard time not melting the lines for the actual water pump outlet here, but we're gonna think about that a bit later. Might be doing some metal pipes going at the top and then going to flexible pipe. That could work. Like just bending a pipe, going up here, that I can press in and out whenever I need to for that setup. For those things will be a reusable pipe technically. Because otherwise I feel like I'm gonna be melting them constantly. There. Yep, pretty much right there. Bam. Right, I need a pencil and it's over there, right? It's not here, nope. Need a pencil to mark that properly. We're gonna start tack welding that together. Could do some part of that right here. Let's try to mark that with the actual turbo. And I could basically tack weld that on the bench instead of worrying too much doing it in here. It's time to commit to something because it's getting late. There we go. So that lining up about there. Yep, we're gonna tack weld that on the bench instead of having a hard time keeping everything together there. That's an idea. Front cam. All right, so this is the first part of our piping. It's looking good, honestly. Like there's pie cuts and stuff in there, but it's still looking quite good, quite decent. So what I'm gonna do now is pretty much take a look inside that everything is as lined up as possible, just like here. And I'm gonna start where I have a gap like that. I'm gonna throw a little tack there, and I'm gonna cut the tape on the other side too, but with a knife so that I can open up just a little part to do a second tack. And then it's gonna make sure it stays together without being too intense. So let's go. So if I'm doing that, okay, I won't be able to hold it there. Maybe with that, hey, big brain. Let me grab my knife. A sip of coffee, obviously. And then we're gonna start throwing some welds. I can even wait before opening it up. Opening it up. Or maybe I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Just that like that. And I'm gonna be tack welding that together. That will be better. There we go. All right, let's bring that. Let's break the butt, because that's what happens when you're using the TIG welder for some reason, as you now all know. And we're gonna go on a really low setting.
And his name is Nancy.
What up, Lumpy? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. And his name is Lump Cena. What up? What up on my side? Well, I will tell you what's up. I took everything I did yesterday and trashed it and restarted from scratch. And I'm not even kidding. All right, let's go really low. 35 amp tack weld. That's what I read on the internet. Just got back from the house, fresh air pump installer. What? That's sick. Air pump, is that like thermal pump to basically keep the fresh in there and regulate the heat everywhere in the house? Fresh air vent. Oh, okay. Nice. That's sick. Oh, I can bring you in with me if you want, guys. All right, I'm gonna break the butt for the voice command, but usually your sound should be good. So let's go. Dual side. Dual side. Dual side. It's already broken, I think. It shouldn't be. I think it's just the noise. Let's do it with that. Oh, let's go like that. Easy. All right, let's tackle that. Inject fresh air into the AC and vent system from time to time. Oh, that's sick. Love that. All right. Let's go. We got this, right? I can prepare some material. This is some milled steel, so it's gonna be my copper colored one right here, just in case. But we should be good this time. We shouldn't be going through. All right, I still need to make one of those custom sound clips. All right, let's go.
Nice.
All right, I need to sharpen my tungsten. We contaminated it yesterday. Huh. Yeah, because you have enough point for that, right, Kev? And you just didn't choose any. But it's going so much better than yesterday, by the way, guys, to tack, just like if I had twice the heat required. Just like if I was dumb yesterday, and today I'm not dumb. How many points do you have, Kev? Just for fun. I know a lot of people had a lot of them. Well, let's throw that back in. At least let's try. There we go. All right, let's try that. That one is tacked, so it's gonna be good enough. Now we need that one. I stopped climbing during winter because I didn't lurk as much, but I'm close to 40K. Damn, let's go. Love to see that. That's gonna be an interesting one. I kinda need to hold it in place. Just like that. And tack it. It's crazy what the heat does. I'm gonna try to just tack it without filling rod for now. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to. It tacked. It's not great, but it did. So I might be able to just fill it with a bit of filling rod there. No! Might have destroyed my tungsten again. Might be good. It's an okay. Too much, not enough amp now. We're gonna crank it just a touch. But at least we're not throwing holes like yesterday. That's easy to repair right there. Yep, that's good. All right, let's do the same thing up here. Let's do that. Let's go and cut a window that we can see into. So we can tack these together. There we go. That's gonna work perfect. All right. Let's try that. Let's try this. I don't feel like the penetration is good, but it should do. I'm gonna try to push it a little bit more. There we go. There we go. That's way better. Now that one. Moist. There we go. All tacked together. That will move 2 tacks, 1 on each side. That should be doing the job. That should be working. Yay! Now, let's go into the car again. Let me bring you with me. There we go. My tack are way better than yesterday. I'm gonna tell you that. And now I should be able to line those up. Just like that. Just there. And I should be able to tag that together. So I will be able to remove all the tape also. So it will look a little bit less dumb. Can't wait to do some karting tonight. Even if it's gonna be in the wet, I think that sucks a little bit. Gonna be a good practice for my competition on Saturday too. Just getting good reflex back and everything. Also, I think it might be raining for the competition too, so you know. Just going to make everything better. Let's remove every single tape there. Can I get that out, please, sir? Yeah. Let's go. Come on. You got this. Bam. There we go. That's good. Hup. There we go. I'm gonna go back on here just to clean the edges a little bit more. So, I'm gonna reset the butt if I want to have my vocal command. There we go. Let it open up. So this is all a piece in milled steel. And then we're gonna be going for stainless steel right after that. It's gonna be the transition. Loud noise. Oh, it was not open. Lol. Loud noise. Never checked the middle or anything, but it does look like it's on the table, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. To be fair, I don't feel anything special except that I'm happy I decided to get my new RE71 RS mounted on my wheels. I thought about trying to do one even with my old one, but two were almost slick. And I saw during the school that the rear was super sleepy because of that, and so I was like, nah, do I take a guess for the first event or not? And I was like, nah, I can win on brand new tires, but I can't win on old tires if it's raining, you know? So I was like, even if they are technically a touch faster when they are almost worn out entirely, I was like, yeah, it won't change that much, and it's just like more safe for me to be able to compete to my full potential, you know? So I was like, yeah, nah, pass. And I'm happy I did that. All right, so that will be right there. I just need to tack, need to tack weld that. Let's try to do it. Like usually I'm not worried too much about rain or anything when racing, because I mean everybody has the same weather pretty much, and it just makes things still even and everything, and I can drive on the rain, so I'm okay with it. But yeah, that one right there, I was just like, nah, with a bit worn, some tires that are a bit worn out, maybe not ideal. We're gonna raise the current a touch more too on this one, the flanges a bit thicker, and we're gonna try to just weld it in place right around there. Oops. Make sure I'm not doing that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I will need to hold it in there. That's what I can't do by sending it with trust. Oh, maybe for that one. Wait. For that one, I'm gonna be removing the cold side. I just driving the rain, and it's good to see how the car reacts under the limit. But on the road, I will never learn to push the car if it's always sleepy condition. Yeah, exactly. Racetrack's safe to push the car, not the street. So I do agree with you on that one. Right, so removing the cold side. I'll be removing that first. Right here. So now we know we can remove that for now over there, but with the radiator, I don't think it's gonna be doable. Well, we'll see that later on. We're gonna try to remove some weight from the turbo itself and give us the place to actually put that in there. Easier from here. Yep. So hard to reach. The chance is just 4 bolts. Well, that just dropped also a bolt in there. Don't know exactly where. So I'm gonna check. Oh, it's on the ground too. Ugh. All right, let's remove that. Another one bite the dust. Man, can I put everything on the ground, please? Yes. There we go. There we go. Let's put that away. I really love playing with turbo. It's looking so great. All right, let's grab the hardware I dropped on the ground before I forgot about it and just kick it away. There we go, there we go. I'll put it back for now because I know we're gonna be putting the thing again in not so long. What's up, Rack? Hello, honk honk. You're gonna get your honk in here one day. Hey, see what I've done? I started again. What's up? Destroyed everything. The game plan is to make it good this time. Game plan is you're gonna I've been talking about you earlier because I was like, he's gonna say I've been overthinking the thing again, but like honestly I feel like I have a good one. I put the cold side in and basically did like what I wanted to get with that. It's already tack welded on the bench. I also was pissed because yesterday what I done is basically not use my brain. So why my tack welding was so bad? Maybe because I was putting too much freaking heat on the thing and not thinking for 2 seconds that, oh, it's doing big holes in a second. Maybe it's too hot. And so yeah, so today we are on lower voltage, like lower amp I mean, and we're doing way better with the tack. And yeah, so Empress cranked. Yeah, pretty much. So I was just not braining yesterday pretty much. And yeah, so I was able to still keep most of the material we used yesterday. Nothing was too damaged. And what is the plan now is pretty much that with that around here, but pushed a little bit further, so we might have to cover a gap right around here. Yeah, pretty much there. And so it connects, so it's doing like kind of a 180, but it's gonna allow us to come and plug right in here our other side. So the Y shape, and I don't think you were seeing it really well because of the camera angle. Let me raise that a little bit and push that down. There we go. So basically it's gonna be looking somewhere like this. So we're gonna have one pie cut to do at the bottom there, and the other side's gonna be able to connect right in there in the transition. So the flow is gonna be really good over here. It's gonna go right up, and the way the bend is done, it will be perfect to basically push the wastegate right at the top where I wanted it to be yesterday, because I'm gonna be able to just use that bend right here to push the pipe for the wire for the wastegate right in here and have it on the top here and going and plumbing back in the exhaust. So not the ideal for the bottom section here, obviously, but still really not that bad overall. And what I want to do right now, yeah, I know the coolant pipe, it's gonna get a bit close to it, but that one, the plan is to go straight, doing the 90 degrees close to the radiator and plugging at the bottom of the radiator. So it shouldn't be in the way really here, up here. And we might just put a sleeve like to protect it from heat or something there. So that one, and the coolant pipe at the back right now, like the heater core pipe, they are the one I'm a bit worried about, but at the same time they are less necessary kinda. So these two here, I'm thinking about maybe just doing them in metal to bend that so it won't melt, and connect the flex hose at the back here of the tensioner, so away from the exhaust. So no, I don't like that. Someone told that at first, and I don't want it. I hate them this way. I know it's working. I know it's giving the same result. I know it's way less work. I just feel like when you open the hood, a turbo being sideways looks awful compared to a turbo being slightly tilted or fully straight or parallel to the engine. And even there, the turbo's too big. Once the radiator and the fan are stacked, there's not enough place for that. But no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen plenty of those, and I just don't want it. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that so much. I don't know why, I just can't get my head around that. Freaking blue. Yeah, I just, and that's why I'm going around all that mess and everything, overthinking things, because I don't want it to be standing this way. So I really prefer the idea of that being placed this way, and like I said, I don't even have space for that anyway. But yeah, I get the idea. It's just like, nah, pass. So yep, so that's gonna be the idea. So we're gonna do a smooth 190 degrees at the bottom there, and we're gonna have our Y connection there. So basically that's gonna come back here, going up, and we're gonna be able to connect driver's side right around here. That's gonna be a hard one to do, but basically I would love to have that just going smooth, flexible, flex pipe here, and basically from there going to the other side. That side's gonna be like pretty straightforward, but yeah, that here is pretty much clearing everything, and it's way further than Did you take a look at the fresh air and be like, yeah, man, it's looking so sick? I haven't checked like videos or anything. I just look at the picture and everything, just look at them, and it's insane. It's insane, honestly. It looks great. Maybe one day, who knows? Maybe I will do that one day, but not for now. So that here, that there, and if I was to connect that right there, that will be pretty much the perfect thing. And I have a hard time telling when it is sitting properly in there. Now that I went back on the grinder, that's it. Might be able to tilt it a little bit higher there. We'll see. Because now I'm offset it compared to my mark. If I'm bringing that, if I was to do that, like so, yeah, we're just gonna have to do a little extension there to basically put it right there and have a small pie cut at the bottom. Yep. So let's tack weld that. We're gonna offset that a touch compared to where I marked it in the first place because it's just bringing that a bit further away. I just need to think of my freaking cold side again. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, let's, if I marked it this way, I won't mess with that too much. All right, let's do that. I can do it. Inconel headers, what is inconel? I don't know that word. Once you have your exhaust down, I will highly suggest you ceramical the exhaust to keep it away from your belt. Yeah, that's planned. That's definitely planned. And if you have like, I don't know if Ceratec, it's something I can get not so far from my house. I can get that done. Nickel chromium. Okay. That's crazy. Cerakote can do it. Yeah, I don't know if they are good or just okay good. I need to check a little bit more on that subject, but that's definitely happening. Like it's gonna get Cerakoted, ceramic coated for sure. Everything, manifold, everything. I want to keep the heat out of this engine bay. And like we already talked, without wrapping, because I don't want it to soak any fluid that could leak and end up burning the car down. So yeah, I don't know which one is the best, but we're gonna basically make sure this is happening. Like it won't be done for the first start, obviously, but this is planned for this summer for sure. It's gonna be like top prio once the car is out of the garage working. Yeah, right. All right, because I saw a company, but they are like in San Francisco, I think. So it will cost basically like between $1,000 and $1,500 to just ship my exhaust component to them and get it back. So without even calculating the job itself. So like that seems a bit not cool. So I'm gonna look Cerakote. I know a place 2 hours away from my place that are doing that, and like it's not like the cheap can you're doing yourself. It's really the one they are baking and everything. So like the real thing, I would say. So yeah, we'll see. All right, let's throw that in here. Let's get ready to weld. Just gonna try to tack weld that. Hopefully that one I will need some filler rod because I just can't hold it properly there. So we're gonna try to go like that, like this. Yep, I need to start the welder too. That will help. I'm gonna need to push you to the side. All right, one thing I'm gonna do before doing that is grab my light and put a light there because I can't see shit with the helmet on. I think the light is in the back of the Datsun. Is it still there? Yep. Let's grab that, put a battery in it, and just get some light so I see what I'm doing. Wait. There we go. I think with that I should be good. Oh man, the place to work on that is awful. Was not able to connect. I was not able to connect that. It tried to fuse, but maybe now my amp is not high enough because that weld ring is a bit thicker. Let's try again. It didn't fuse. Yo, what? It's not fusing at all. So let's try that again. I can't see shit of what I'm doing right there. Oh, that's not a good way to do it. Maybe there. Maybe there. Let's try that. Nope. I'm just melting the tube. Right, that one's not going great. I'm just dumb at this point. I'm just again doing dumb shit. You know why? Let's just remove the flange. Why would I try to connect it there when I know I marked my orientation, I marked everything, and all I need to do is to bring that to the actual bench, flip it, and weld it. It's gonna be way easier than in the car. It's a good practice in the car, but it's dumb to do that there if you're having difficulties, like I do. So let's try that instead. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my 15 mil right here. No, tell me I didn't fuck it up. Might have done. I'm gonna need the other 15 because that one's stuck. Well, I thought I already did that this way, but seems like a noob. Better use 10 minutes of hard time removing that and getting a proper tack weld done on the bench than anything else, right? Might be going ahead and removing and just making sure that the part I fucked up right there. That time I will maybe go on the belt sander and do it. Make it flat again. Even if that's pushing in the pipe a little bit more, it won't be too bad. Can I really not get that out? Oh my God, I hate myself sometimes. Like so bad. Major skill issue there, right? That's funny AF. Like when you're not thinking straight anymore. Have you ever seen that short where the guy tried to, wait for it, I'm gonna try something. like tried to remove an axle from a truck and it was stuck there. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, pretty much, but I mean, I don't care, it's part of the game. I just been dumb this time there. And I know it's almost out. Oh, I'm getting there. It's almost out. It's my wrench not cooperating right now. All right, let me try something. I'm gonna get it. I'm so afraid of throwing the turbo to the ground. Oh, it's so good. No way that just happened. Maybe if I'm trying to bolt it back in there, maybe. Oh my God, it's my wrench preventing it from getting released, basically. Because it wants to go. You have to remove the bolt completely. Yeah, but it's almost removed. It's the wrench. It's the wrench, man. It's the wrench holding it in place. It's not even like the bolt itself. It's just getting stuck in between the wrench and the actual water pump. But it is loose AF. Like, let me... You're gonna get it. There we go. Enough shakes. We'll take it out. Ooh, easy. One try. Well, see, my stream is not just for serious stuff. We're having fun in here, you know. There you go. That's the idea. Was just to give you a bit of a laugh. Make your day even better. Easy peasy. All right, there we go. We're gonna be welding the shit out of it now. So let's go. Front cam. Oh, it worked. I was saying we just TIG welded, so it will probably not work, but it worked. Easy peasy. Was not even stressed. I knew my day was not over with that. Right. There we go. There. Oh, that one, yep, you're right. You're freaking right. Because the one on top is done. Like that one in the flange is taped, but not that one because we put back our thing. You are right, sir. Yep. So much stuff on that desk. We don't want that to catch where the wheel's gonna be. Thanks for that, Rack. Saving the day. As long as it's holding. Oh, that's gonna fall. It's hard to find good placement. I think we won't have the choice but to do that. And try, I can connect it there, I'm pretty sure right now. Let's go. Let's put the gloves, let's bring the ground, otherwise it won't go anywhere. There. And we got this, I believe. Oi, stop falling, man. All right, we got this. And I just connected my tungsten. GG. Still working okay. We got a tack. That's the first small one. Like, I wouldn't bet this is the strongest one, but we can definitely count on it for now. I did it just for you. No, it's mostly because it's raining and colder today. I'm not sure to go with that. Ideal will be to hold it right there. Maybe if I'm applying just a touch of pressure there, that one I'm gonna need some filler rod. Let me grab the light. It's hard to weld when you don't see shit to start with. Okay, bye. I didn't love you anyway. There we go. Not super happy with how that one reacted. That's more like it. There we go. That other one here, we're gonna redo it because it's not super strong. There we go. That's a way better tack. 42 plus, yikes. Here it's more like, today it's kind of cold at 18 degrees Celsius. But it should be in the 20 not so long, and then after that it's going a bit colder, I think, this weekend. Then eventually we're gonna be in the 25 or something like that, so we'll see. All right, turbo welded in place, so that could be it. Hoop there, need to put a bolt. Do that. Good. 42, that's crazy. We're getting that when it's really like the hottest in the summer, and even that 42, not really, more like 35 will be really the hottest spot of the summer. And I guess you're not even at your hotter point of the summer on your side, right? It's just like 42 is almost casual. That's gonna be the sound of the Datsun. Oi. But now let's try to get that one down there without doing the same mistake. How about that? Cannot really do the same mistake now. Can we? Not yet. There, there. I just can't. Shit. Oi. Need to go little by little because I can fit that in. Oh, maybe now. Not yet. Almost. Yeah. One side. Good side. All right, we're getting somewhere there. It stopped raining, which is good. I think it stopped. Oh, that guy. It's okay, because me, on my side, I'm on streamer mode, so you cannot really, like, make me think I'm getting called. Because I know there's just no sound for Discord notification. What's up at PV? How you doing, sir? Let's try that right there. Dual side. The butt won't work anymore. Hi, bitch. I'm doing great. Let me restart the butt so you won't have your sound for a few seconds. Basically restarted everything that we did yesterday, so feeling great, but a lot of work. We'll hope to be further than that at the moment, but at the same time, you know, it's part of the game. we're gonna need a pie cut there. That's for sure. We're gonna need to do that and push that there. And decide where we want it to be in the end. I don't know. I don't know, but it's weird. Okay, my guess is that everything here is plugged on the same electric breaker, and well, it makes no sense because this is a 220. Like basically it's only when I'm using the TIG welder, so it feels like interference or something in the electric panel or something might be breaking some accessories on the computer, but at the same time it's always the vocal command of the bot. It's never, it happens a few times it was the camera, but it looks like it's always USB stuff, and it's always the microphone on top, the Blue Yeti on top of my PC case. So it's weird. I have no clue why, honestly. It's only when TIG welding, so that's the crazy part. Dual side. Dual side. Oh, I didn't reopen it. Yeah, it's open. Why is it not working? Is the thing gone? Voice control, log. No, it's hearing. Dual side. There we go. Yeah, it's weird. I really feel like it's just like, because it's basically not breaking during the welding, but really at the very beginning. At the moment I'm triggering the weld, like the welder, like the spike in current, I feel like is what's breaking the thing. All right, let's go. So here, what we're looking for now is that, and to bring that over here and maybe do a little bit of spacing. So I'm gonna try to space it out already by just pushing that up like that, just to rebend a little bit the thing there. You got a surge protector, but to be honest, I don't know if that will help. Surge protector, like you mean like the power bar with surge protection on? I don't know if that one, it's an old one, might be that. I don't know if there's a surge protector on it, because it's an old one that was laying around in the garage, so let's guess that maybe it doesn't have that. So if I was to make it happen there, that will look pretty sick. Yep. Let's go there and let's make a cut of something looking like that. So we're gonna take the measurement there and do a flat disc of that. It sucks to have to just do like a little thingy like that. I could technically make it look prettier by removing a piece there, so that at least when looking at it, it will be like a thicker piece of tube, but we don't care. We're just gonna send it like that. No, they won't be plugged. No, because people were bringing their own power bar and everything. No, and I have like I have one in my house with like even a battery block in it, so that part of it is not shutting down right away when a surge happen, when a power outage happen and stuff. Yeah, I have decent one. Usually, I don't say they are all going to be crazy ones, but they're gonna be at least protected properly. But yeah, that one here, I'm just unsure of what it is. Yeah, I don't know. We'll need to check. Because I feel like there's a light at the top of it, like at the end of it, to say if it's surging or not, but I'm not sure. Always wear protection. Yep. So that. We would be pretty good. Let's try to cut that then. So turbo's connected, and now all I want to do, and if I'm bringing that here, basically, even if I'm spacing it out. Oh yeah, it will get further or closer, so I need to take that in account. All right, let's take a ruler. Oh man, I will stop throwing everything on the ground one day. Whoa, it's not true. I will not. So basically, if I was to say this is at 4, can't wait for Jeff to tell me again with the plastic ruler, blah 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 blah. Let's put that at 4. Let's push that up here. Let's bring that towards there. There we go. 2.5 centimeter is what we're looking for. 2.5 centimeter. A ruler's a ruler. Come on, guys. I can use my 25 mil on that to mark it, you know? Easy. Now let's grab a piece of straight pipe. I had one right here. We're gonna cut that one, make it look good. I was like, what is he talking about? Then I realized, yeah, just homework. I did some homework earlier and all, you know, for school, as you know. So it's all good. That's why. I swear, not. Sure, that's gonna be straight. This is better. All right. Loud noise. All right, that's gonna be hot. So we are not going to touch that right away because it's short, so it's gonna be spreading the heat quite well. At least we're getting somewhere right now. I'm quite happy with what we have so far. I'm gonna be doing that, then it's gonna be driver's side and wastegate, and we should get somewhere quite good with that. All right, I will just take my gloves if I can find them. They're there, and I'm gonna at least deburr the inside. At least try. Oh yeah, it's quite hot. That's gonna go right here, basically. Yeah, the actual shape of that cut here is not the exact same as that one. I feel like the radius on my pipe right here is a bit bigger, which is weird, but it is possible. At least the cut looks quite straight, so that's cool. All right, cool down, man, because I want to use the belt sander, and Rack won't be happy if I'm using that with my gloves. He said to man up. So just cool down. So that's gonna go in a full like that. Not the ideal thing I wanted, but still going to work pretty well. Let's make sure this is aligned, because right now I just took a measurement and realized that this is quite loose. That one's good, but it's that one right there. There we go. That's better. And now if I'm taking that, looking at this, and expanding that there, yep, connect that and we're good. It's gonna create a bit of restriction, I feel like, but at least it's really smooth. Not like big restriction, but just a touch. I can go with that. Loud noise. Loud noise. Oh, NPV, you still there? The only thing you're gonna find sketchy when you're gonna be here is it's the fact that I need to make sure the breakers are not popping. So we are bringing powers for like 2 computers from upstairs with a 50 feet extension. That's probably the sketchiest thing out there during the setup of Extra Life. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Perfect. I don't think he's still there, so it's all good. He won't know. We're safe. No one's gonna tell him anyway, so it's all perfect. All Gucci. That there. That one is not flush, but once it's gonna be welded, it's gonna be okay if I have good penetration there. And from here, yeah boy, we're gonna be able to make a pie cut of that and connect these two together. We're getting there. I'm gonna use the same math we learned with rack yesterday. All right, let's cut that here. Just so I can look in a spot to tack weld. So I feel like that one is in a pretty good condition. So I'm gonna try to make it happen there. All right, let's try to just tack weld that one quickly so that we don't have to worry about it anymore. And from there, we should be able to work on our last piece at the bottom there. So let's go, sleeves on, gloves on. And that one is from milled steel to milled steel. So let's bring our filler rod again here. Good. Mask on. Let's break the butt again. Let's reduce the heat. That seems to be connected enough for me to go in here. It's not like a beautiful tack weld, but it's gonna do the job. And for that one, there we go. this is now on. Let's see if we can actually take now the elastic band right here to just throw that a little bit higher. Since we have less weight on it, we might be actually good. Is it doing a difference? Yes, it is. Just a tiny difference there. Just, you know, to bring that up, remove a bit of play there. And from there, should be able to line that up right here. There. Laying the knife. All right. So that going down there, I guess I should be tack welding the rest of the pipe first and then start doing that there. So I'm gonna be removing the V-band, bringing that with me on the bench. We're gonna be tack welding that just the way we just did there, and that way we should be able to actually get something decent and that won't move too much, because we need to take measurement to do that little pie cut there at the bottom. So we're gonna have one pie cut pretty much. Go. So we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, that's where the cam is breaking with the TIG welding. Let's fix that. Easy fix. TIG welding going. Just like brand new. Easy. Let's do that. Let's restart the butt at the same time, even though we're about to just throw more welding in there. Thank you, Cap, for that. All right, so that's going down here like that. Gonna take weld. Let's take weld there instead. I'm gonna try to weld that. On the other side, we're gonna try to do the same exact thing right there. Now let's see, would it be possible to get even a better fitment there, you think? Dual side. if I was to do something like that, let me grab the rest of it. Where's my 90 degree? There. Because it's time to take a look at all that. Nah. If I was to bring that here, will be too weird. And it will flow against the rest. Well, this here, that's looking like a snowmobile or a motocross pipe, kinda. Like the way it bends. Yep, so we're gonna keep that this way. I don't think there's really much more I could do to make it fit better. Like we cannot go there. That's pretty much it. It's clearing everything we need to get access to. All right, so we're gonna tackle that. All right, the clamp went with it. There we go. There we go. Front cam. All right, so we can push that to the side. This is stainless steel, both of them. Let's grab the, that's 309. We want the 308 for that one. We're gonna go in there. There. Let's do the top part right here. Perfect. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. All right, let's do that. We're gonna tackle that one now, just to make sure that piece of pipe is not moving at all. And there, from there, we're gonna be able to basically throw that in the car and just make sure everything's great. That here, we could try to do two of them, there and there. So let's go. Gloves. Let's pick that up. I think I'm gonna be good this one, for this one to go right there. No, we're putting stress on it, making a bad clearance situation. Same for that. Just want that to be as close as possible, so it's gonna be on the table. Doesn't matter that much. Let's make sure we are seeing what we're doing. All right, ready guys? Let's go. More welding. Low amp, yes. So it should be better than yesterday. All right. Let's try that right here. I'm gonna sharpen my tungsten. Just wait for it. Because I touched on my previous tack and it's rounded up a little bit. Come on. Okay. All right. Let's get that done. I'm hitting the cam like crazy. I'm trying to find a better angle for me to work. That one. Nice little weld. Yep, that's even a little too hot still. And obviously it's gonna do some sugar on the inside. Obviously, just because this is how it is when you're not back purging your shit. And it is okay for me now. There we go. Whew. That tape was about to catch on fire. Stainless steel is fun to do so far. Gonna tell you that. Right there. Oh, that one did increase in gap. I can tell you where the pressure got released. Don't know exactly how to do when that happened. To basically close that. Like, I don't want to be from doing that tack. Just want to be able to close it. Let's try maybe on a vice grip. Let me grab the one we have under here, because that one is technically okay to ground. Basically going like that. This was closing. Don't bend it. That's it. I think I'm gonna have a hard time. Maybe I really need to weaken the weld at the back and then redo it a little more. It's impossible. I think the best way is to basically tack weld that to the table in the first place, like so, and then crush it. I've seen that happen quite a bunch of time in different channels, but I don't think I'm willing to go there. Let's see, I think I'm gonna break that weld we did in the first place, just like so. Then I'm gonna be going on with a new one instead. Let me try to clean that. That is technically not bad. Gonna clean that even more. Rack wouldn't be proud because I just did that on the belt sander with gloves. I removed the glove now. Same tricks. Let's try that. That's not bad at all. Let's try that. If I can connect that on this side without overheating it and deforming it, we will be good. All right, let's go. Let's try that. That was almost painful to watch. You want to go there, right? There you go. All right, let's go. That's good. I'm gonna try to do my next weld exactly in the same spot that we were, so that I can close the gap. I'm not gonna push too far because I don't want to overheat it or anything. Look at this. Can't wait to be doing the final one. It's hard. Not bad hard, but it's hard. I'm gonna need more strength on my amp for the final one and just control it better. Yep. Might be able to make it better later. Or now. I had my belt sander there. Just see, I pushed a bit of material down there. We're gonna try to go in. Yep, way better. All right, let's go. The metal gold thing. What's up, Metal Drone? What? Oh, loud noise. Sorry. I was just trying quickly to do that. I was not expecting to bother someone. I'm sorry. All right, that we can remove the tapes on it. It's already 4, what the heck? Seems like, yeah, it's still raining, yikes. Seems like I'm gonna be racing in the rain tonight, in karting. Whee! First race of the season and getting soaked. Fun time. Back to 1% volume, no. All right, let's go. Let's put that back in. That's a beautiful one. I feel like we're doing really good on that one. Was to tape that and tack weld it, I think it will be pretty sick. It will do exactly what we are expecting it to do. More like that. It's hard to tell which orientation is the best. I feel like that one will be. pretty much right there. Okay. Let's take a pencil. Let's mark it, tape it, tack weld it. Don't think I'm gonna be removing everything for the tack weld on that one because we are at the front, so we should be good. Looks really, really good. There. All right. Then let's bring a piece of tape. We're getting there. If tomorrow we can start working on the driver's side, that will be so cool. Then it's gonna be the notching session. That's gonna be something else. Feel like I'm not as well orientated as I was. I just broke the tape right there, so we're gonna restart. Doesn't feel like it was as good, so might as well. Oh, it's not that broke. It's the bottom one, because that one is not tack welded together. Doesn't change anything where it's looking at, so I don't know why it's not. Well, let's go on the bench, tack weld that, because this is important and doesn't move and have any clay on it. So these marks are not good anymore. That's for sure. All right, let's do that. Front cam. Oh yeah, the cam's gonna be, well, the butt's gonna be dead because we just welded. So there we go. Let's do that. Let's do that. Gloves. Welder on. Stainless to stainless. 35 amp. Maybe a tiny bit more because it was taking a bit long. So I'm gonna go at 40, 41. And we're gonna try that. I need to try to just fuse it, because if the gap's good enough, usually you should be able to just go ahead and do that. Why it didn't ground? Oh yeah, it did work. Did I broke the cam? That was for sure. Hup. Was for sure. There we go. So we have one more clue of what's going on with the cam. It's when it's looking for a ground that it stopped working here. Oh well. Let's go there. The stack looks clean. This is the best one we've done so far. That's for sure. 40 was a good measurement there. Let's go. So 40 is really a good one there. Nice to know. All right, from there, I want to go down here. So that's where we're gonna be. We're looking at everything again. And without applying pressure, this will be the place. Now, do I have a pencil? No, it's over there. Of course. Just drop the cap on the ground. Boy, stop scratching my thing, you dumb human. Just like that. Pretty much. Yep. There we go. So this is the place we want it to be. All right, we have a tape there. Let's try to tape it back in place. If without overlooking at it, it's working, that means the placement was good. Placement is quite good. Happy with it. Let's check there. Yep, it is fitting quite well. There. So we're gonna try to tack weld that now. One on the top. Right here. So if we can get that there done, it will be a pie cut away from being done on that side. How cool is that? So I'm gonna go and try to do the top there, and then we're gonna try to find another place to do, but for now, let's try that one at least. So I'm gonna go there. Ground on top here. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab my gloves, and I'm bringing the 309L filler rod. That should be the one for going from milled steel to stainless steel, because yes, you can do that. I didn't know until not so long ago, but it just makes sense, I guess. And let's open the welder. Can I get in here to do it just so I have a better look at it? Yes, ma'am. Oh, let's do the tricks. All right, sorry if you don't see a lot of things, but trust me, you better not see if I'm about to go. Oh, it worked. Let's go. We love to see that. I just need to make sure I didn't open it up At the back, nope, the back's looking really good. So let's do a second one right around here. Am I able to do that on this position there? I think I could be able to. We're gonna fix that later on, but at least it is connected. It's just the gravity played against me there. But we have a good tack. Phew. Oh, let's go, guys. It's going somewhere. It's almost done that. Let's freaking go. So I don't know what's gonna be the plan from there. I wonder if I'm not going to be basically TIG welding this entire section so that after that we can just go ahead and start working on driver's side, but with that not getting any heat so it won't distort anymore. Because if I'm tacking everything together, I'm afraid that once I'm gonna be trying to weld everything together, it won't fit anymore. Even here, that section there, I'm with the bend and everything, since it's not going straight to it, like it could be like moving quite a lot, like just distorting a bit, and basically that's a spooky, because that could mean like we weld everything, come back here and it's not working anymore. Like I cannot bolt the top there with that, but usually it should have just enough flex to be able to do it. So yep. All right, we're gonna try to get the pie cut done. That's still working. Cool. I'm gonna try to give you a look of what I'm looking at right now. So right now what we're trying to do is that little section right at the back here to fill that little gap there. You can barely see it, but like, yeah, it's the last little piece we're missing in there. And we have material to try to do it over here. Yep. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to cut that really, but we'll see. We shall see. So let's go. What time is it now? 4:30. I need to be gone by. I don't know exactly when I need to leave. Let me check. What time is my race tonight? Because basically there's like three races in the same night. So weather's not that bad. All right. Yep. I wonder if it's not better for me to stop there, get a snack, and then come back tomorrow for more awesomeness. Yep. I think that might be it for today. Like I'm about to get into mats and stuff, and I don't feel the focus being there anymore. So that 5 hour 30 of just scratching my head and trying to figure out the best way to do my manifold is pretty much getting me. So yeah, so far we have that, which is a weird one-ish. It's not bad. Like it's pretty smooth and everything, and optimizing the space. And it's gonna allow us, like I said, to come in here and plug our driver's side right in there. So that's gonna like be really out. That was still hot. That's gonna be really cool. So yeah, we're gonna get something pretty decent with that. It's just like we have to figure everything out. Like that pie cut's gonna be the final piece of the structure there, gonna allow us to get everything stiff in there, and then we're gonna be adding the flex pipe plus everything else from the driver's side and plumbing that in there. So that way we should have something quite decent in here. It's gonna go right around here and come back up in that, and it's gonna clear everything at the front. From there we're gonna have to also drill a hole around here and do our wastegate setup. So just push like a little bend there and the wastegate on top here to push it back there. So we're gonna have everything working, and we're gonna be clearing the cold side way better than yesterday. So that's the idea there. On this, guys, thank you so much again for a wonderful day. Well, had my first no call, no show right now. No, that sucks. That sucks. Freaking people, man. I had that on Marketplace a few times, not gonna lie, Orange. But like, it sucks for that. Hey, yeah, we're getting there. It's rough, but we're just missing one little piece at the back there. And it's gonna be done for that side. So the setup's gonna look something like that. So it's doing a weird twist 180-degree no scope right there to go up, but I feel like that was the best way to do it, because that way we're gonna be able to come with the driver's side here and plug it right in there, and that should work really well with the flow and everything. So hopefully it's gonna work great. Yeah, I mean, it's technically giving a bit of restriction due to the fact it needs to do a 180 degrees, but at the same time, since it is all some smooth band and not like something too sharp, it should be doing the job pretty well. So we're gonna see in the future if we're having back pressure issue or whatever. That will be one of the first place I will look if that happened, but otherwise it's looking quite good. On this, I'm out. I need to go prepare myself for my little race tonight. Wish me luck. Wish that we're not gonna have too much rain, because karting, some go-kart with rain is a bit rough on the body usually. So we'll see. On this, guys, I love you all. Having a good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye bye.